All right. Hi, welcome to Master Sword Sunday. Got wonderful Zelda coming up for you guys in a second here. I'm going to be starting with the Divine Beast Vah Naboris. Um, but before I get into that, I want to highlight what's right behind me a little bit. Um, my wife installed this shelf behind me. um, to display all the little like nerds and little things we have here. Like right here, we got a res potato, and we got like some squishmallows. We got the kikwi that my wife made. Some koroks, some dragons over here. We got the lost but not forgot over there. It's kind of I think the top of it's out of frame, but uh, we got all sorts of things here now. And of course, the Zelda art that I bought like 6 months ago or whatever, right here. It'll probably be blocked by me most of the time because it's kind of in the center. But like, if I'm ever tilted this way, boom, Zelda. Just want to highlight that real quick. I thought it was really cool, and I hope you guys think it's cool too. All right. With all that said, let's go ahead and clear my throat because I need to do that sometimes. And let's go right into Breath of the Wild on Master Mode. We just last week we did more stuff with the Gerudo and stuff like that, and we just got inside of Divine Beast Vah Naboris. So that's what we're going to start off with today. So be on your best behavior for Lady Urbosa, and from there we'll do more stuff in the Gerudo Desert because there's a lot to do. So also, let me adjust link here. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. I look forward to this. I'm also a little bit nervous because I remember from playing this game on normal mode that Thunderblight Ganon was the scariest. And oh yeah, I have the Master Sword here. That's good. Um, I also have the ladle. I forgot I brought a ladle here. Yo, guys, should I kill the fucking Thunderblight with a soup ladle? That'd be funny. Anyways, what was I just trying to say? So I remember this Divine Beast, the what did my brain? I'm sorry, my brain is short circuiting so badly here. Because I'm trying to figure out what I want to wear here. Oh, maybe I just put on the soldier's greaves. That's probably the best. Oh, I could put on the Hylian pants. That's right. That's right. These are a little bit better now. Okay. Anyways, sorry. Losing my own train of thought right away. You know, that, as you do. Oh damn! I could two-shot that. That's good. And we'll pick up its spear. Anyways, what I was trying to say is I remember Thunderblight being very hard, and I think most people have this opinion that Thunderblight was very hard. So, given that this is Master Mode, I'm a little bit intimidated by that. But I think I'll be okay. I've geared up quite a bit before coming in here, so when I fight that, I think I'll be okay. For now, let's focus on the more puzzly aspects of this. See, I think with this, we have to do like a little physics play here. So we push it. Here, I probably want to actually maybe pull it and then push it. Or
so how's being a veterinary proctologist?
I'm sorry, what?
I was being a veterinary proctologist.
Oh, because I'm in the camel's ass. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was a I just got started, so give me a moment here.
Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal. Let's do the fork in the garbage
You should not put the
disposal.
fork in your camel.
Do not fork the camel.
Do not fork your camel.
Stop! I lost my contact.
Anyways, how's it going, Rose?
Pretty good. I'm just capturing footage for a video I'm working on.
All right, cool. I just got this chest from the camel. It has an ancient core. That's good. All right.
Nice. I'm just hoping it's comprehensible because this is an ADHD shooter.
Oh, the footage. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's always the trouble. It's like I've looked at my own footage. Like, damn, in the moment it's fully comprehensible, and I know I'm very aware of what's going on. Watching the tape back, I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, so what are you trying to highlight with your footage?
Well, I'm just trying to get all this footage, and I'm also going to get some footage from the story missions and all that. Just like I'm going to make a short little review of Trepang. Play Trepang.
Okay. So if maybe one thing that could be kind of cool to do if you're trying to make a little short review, like a 10-minute review or something like that.
We'll see what it comes down to.
All right. So maybe what might be good for that would be like if you
Suddenly makes the dances with wolves of reviews.
no. So let's say you have a segment of like footage that is like very like a lot of shit is happening at once. It might be good to, if you really like the particular clip, like maybe you did something really, really cool, it might be good to like break down what is so specifically cool about it. It's like, oh, I did this and I did that. This is me checking for this, and I did some kind of like ADHD slide over here, and then it jumped over here, and wow, that's so cool that the game allows me to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like almost like analyze your own clip to show to explain why it's so cool, right? Because that's something that could work. It gets you a little bit more in depth on the thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Also eating a hot pocket.
Also, where the fuck am I supposed to get the map from? I kind of already forgot. Is it over here? And maybe I should have paid more attention last week when Urbosa showed me. Oh, it is right here. Okay. I found it. We're good. Alright, so now we have control of the camel. Sort of. I mean, not complete control, just some control.
Good work getting the map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that control Naboris are noted by a series of glowing points on your map. Take Naboris back by activating all of the terminals. You're ready for this.
Hearing Lady Urbosa say, "You're ready for this," is so encouraging, actually.
Urbosa, are you ready for this? Link, after just hearing it's his job to repopulate the entirety of Gerudo Town.
Oh boy. So I love that with the Master Sword, I can two-shot these Guardian, like,
oh yeah, the sword that tries to murder you.
Wait, what?
The Master Sword tries to
yeah.
murder you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have to have like 13 hearts in this game, otherwise it kills you. Yeah. Yeah, you don't die to it, and it's like, all right, you're worthy. That's the idea, sort of. Not exactly.
That was a test of being a hero. All that was a general. That was just unabated torture.
Being a hero is torture. Anyways, but yeah, when you're in an area that has a lot of malice, or you're fighting enemies that are like malice control, your the Master Sword sets its damage to 60, as opposed to the 30 that it does by default. So it hits pretty hard. It also has it also like glows, as you can see, and it has an extra like sound effect when you hit something with it, and it makes it like extra like satisfying and also intimidating. It's really cool. Got some more bomb arrows. That's good. Bomb arrows are very powerful. Okay, so is that everything that I could reasonably access without doing anything to the Divine Beast? Okay, so I should start thinking about where I want to go and how to do that. So, like, for example... Wait, this looks breakable. My Zelda instincts are tingling. But before I break this, I want to look at it. At its, like, symbols and stuff. So we got a Sheikah eye in the center, which makes sense. The Divine Beasts are made by the Sheikah. I wonder if this, like, ring around, like, the ring of the sigil might mean something more to me when I play Tears of the Kingdom. Because it's kind of giving me some vibes of the Tears of the Kingdom logo, but obviously this was made years before, right?
Yep.
I wonder if it could be some kind of proto logo for it or something like that. Anyways. Oh, and it just leads back out here. Okay. There's one on the other side. Aha! An ancient spring. It's alright. Not great, but it's something. Okay. Let's snipe that eye. So I should probably save my Lionel bows for when I'm fighting the Divine Beast itself, or the Thunderblight. Though I don't know how much of an opportunity I'm going to get to actually fire arrows at it. It's a gnarly boss. Alright. Wow, there's one in this room. Wait, where? Oh, is that it? Above me? Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, there's two in here. Oh. Okay, so if I rotate this one twice... Oh, okay. Okay. So I need to be taken up there, not it taken to me. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. I understand. Rotate again. Okay. Alright. So I can get off here. I go here, and then rotate once more. I think I will be brought up to it. Mage. Okay. Yeah. So that's one of the terminals.
There are 4 terminals remaining. I'm counting on you.
Alright, so I'm like in the center here. So is it in that cage? Okay, let's hover over to this. How would I get inside? Does it have a hole on the bottom here? Oh. Huh. Interesting. Well, let's rotate this side just to see. Oh, it looks like it can connect to one of the holes. Oh, like that one up there. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get up there. There's a chest right there. Okay. I have to think about space. Spatial reasoning.
Imagine having a monkey brain that could process 3D information.
Could be me. Okay. Well, okay, so what if I just kind of took this up?
Man, I'm going through this game again. It's the biggest fucking travesty.
What?
There's two characters that are cool and they use a sword. You never get to use a sword.
Oh.
But then again, the second person is their fault for bringing a long knife to a gunfight.
So damn, we get a pretty good view of the desert from up here. I think we're near the Arbiter's grounds. Or what's left of it, really. Actually, no. I think these are different ruins. Because we're near the... We're not too far from the Gerudo Highlands based off these mountains. Yeah, because I think those are the Highlands themselves. Oh yeah, and there's the Seven Heroines. Unless I am misremembering where the Arbiter's Grounds is, and that is the Arbiter's Grounds.
I didn't know Nirvana was featured in this game.
I'm sorry, what?
He said 7 heroines. I didn't know Nirvana was featured.
Would it be different if I said there were 9 heroines and they were, and then we would make a 9 Inch Nails fun?
Actually, anything from that era.
That's kind of true. Heroin was a pretty big deal back in the day, and it kind of still is. Anyways, I should be solving puzzles. So I see got some metal stuff here. I saw an electric thing in the center at the bottom. I think if we connect it to the top, it should connect this line so that we get electricity over here. Indeed we do. So, if I connect this, then we have electricity there. That leads to there. Okay. There's a ladder. Right? Yeah, okay. I got Malice blocking my way. So I need to do something else before I can traverse here. So perhaps... Hold on, so what happens if I break the circuit here, and then to go back up this ladder? Is there maybe something I could see that wasn't available to me when the thing was up? No? Not really. And I doubt I could sprint here fast enough. I probably need to do something else first, so I'll just leave those there for now, and then come back to it later. Because I know there's supposed to be a way for me to get into the camel humps, but I don't quite remember how. For that, aren't I? No. Okay. What do I do from here? I do remember this Divine Beast requiring a lot more thinking than the other ones for me. How do I get... Well, let me rotate the one... Am I able to rotate it the other way, or is it just the one way? I think I can only rotate them one way. Okay. That's fine. Well, I can at least get this chest. That's something. Royal bow, that's pretty good. How am I supposed to get... Wait... Look, okay, so let me be firmly on this structure. Let me rotate that again. Does that connect to the outside? It does. Wait, which means... Oh. Yeah. Okay. I know how to get to another terminal right now. Actually, no, I don't. This doesn't connect. Okay. Which means I should go to the other side. Okay. So let me flip this, rotate this twice, and be right here. I think this is where I want to be. Good enough.
Is this where you want to step on a bee?
No.
I'm a bee, motherfucker, I'm a bee.
And then I rotate this one twice, and I should be able to access the terminal, right? No, I still have the grid? My vision is flawed. So I need to be... How did did I get to the other side in the first place? Okay, let me go back inside. I have the right idea, just the wrong position. I wonder if I could play this well enough. Alright, so rotate this one just once? Oh. Wait. Rotate again. I think rotate it twice. Yeah, because I need to go through that hole to be on this side. The terminal is exactly on the opposite end from me. I rotate this 2 more times, it should be exactly in front of me. Be green. Okay, and then now I just need to rotate this until, I think, 1 more time to be on the same level as it. And then I will be able to access it. Huzzah!
There are 3 terminals remaining. Hang in there.
Okay, so how do I get to the other 3? I'm being scooped.
Scoop, scoop.
Okay. I think I can get this chest now. Indeed I can. We got an ancient shaft. Good, good, good. So how the fuck do I get up there? Did I ever go through that pathway? Or is that where I came from initially? I think that's where I came from. Yeah, that's where I came from. What about the other side? Does that open if I... Let me connect the main circuit of this Divine Beast. What happens? Just in this main chamber. This opens. Okay. I can go through here. Avoid the lasers and the malice. That's not too bad. It's not like they're instant kill. Okay, but standing on them, not great. That's sloppy movement on my part. Alright, Royal Shield. Nice. Is that the first one I've grabbed? I think so. Yeah, because I just have Knight's Shields and the Radiant Shields. So that's cool. Nice. Very good. Very good. The map says I'm very close to a terminal here. Is there a way to open this? Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, what else could I see from here? They have a doorway here. Does this doorway lead me somewhere? It looks like it does. Looks like it's really easy to fall down from here. Back where I started. Okay. Wait, this is where I started then. Oh. Really? Okay.
Camel anatomy is quite vexing.
I thought I started... Wait, so this was... Okay, so this must have been locked in the open position. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Because it only started rotating once I actually activated the power for it. Which means the other end is not where I came from. That means it's something else. Oh, that's where the chest was. That's right. Okay. That's what was over here. Okay. And not really much of anything else. So... Okay, so I still have to figure out... Oh, there's a doorway up there, though. Okay. So let me get into the actual hole of the doorway here. Let it carry me up top. And then I could go up there. Also, I'm gonna change this, because why not? Aha! So what's this do? Okay. If I turn up the other way. Oh, that only affects this one. It only affects this one. Okay. So if I keep pushing this one... Ah, then the head lifts. So head.
There is head.
There is head. Skateboard shall live. And I accidentally lowered the head. So now I have to do this again. Are you kidding me? I overdid it.
Disgusting. Seeing file sizes for video.
What are you rendering it at?
No, not rendering. This is just source footage. I'm recording stuff.
Just the footage itself. Okay.
So for a 23-minute section, where I'm going through the first level of the game, 18.14 gigs.
Oof.
The worst part is that's gentle compared to some actual video people that I know what file sizes they work with.
Yeah.
That's like baby mode.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm not one of those psychos who's trying to run this game in 4K.
Alright. I've reached that head terminal. I can now perform neurosurgery.
There are 2
Nice.
terminals remaining. Stay focused.
Alright, so how do I get into the camel's hub? Oh my god. I feel like there's like a malice eye I was supposed to see somewhere. This looks like a pathway I could go through. Actually, that's where a terminal is. Maybe it isn't supposed to be one. Maybe it is. I don't know. Well, let me go back up here. I just missed my window, so now I have to stand here and just wait a bit. Just waiting. Alright, there it is. And then, where do I go from here? I'm gonna go on the center thing. I need to figure out how to get above me. Like, if I could. So what way would this rotate? That way. So that would be. So I think I want to be here. And then rotate this 2 more times. God, I don't know. No, I think that was a miscalculation. Oh, there's a grate there anyways. I wouldn't be able to get through. Huh. What about the other side? What can I see here? Oh, that's wrong side. Rotate this one. So if I rotate this one twice... Rotate it once, allows me to get there, but... Yeah, then I slip there. That's a problem. There's also a grate there. Oh god, there is something I'm missing. Wait, what does the other side of the camel's head area look like if it's lifted?
Good thing you said head.
What?
If you never finished with head, I was at the scrotum.
No. No, don't do that.
I mean, if you're trying to take down the Divine Beast, just kick it in the balls.
Well, for one, this is named after a woman.
Kick it in the ovaries.
Kick it in the ovaries.
I don't care. It's a life or death situation. Do what you gotta do. Watch out, that camel's got a gun.
I mean, he did. The Divine Beast did zap me with lightning, so.
Now just think about that. Now I just remember that one clip of the guy who just like, the camel would not leave the road, grabs the camel's baby, runs off with it to get the camel out of the road.
Bold move.
And just like that poor baby camel though, just screaming its head off after being grabbed by the being grabbed.
I wonder if I'm supposed to stand between this because it will stop me from falling. I mean, it gets me here, but I've already been here. Maybe I should go back to... over there? I don't know if this is right move at all. Ugh. Okay, that worked. Okay, let me go back over here to this, like, lightning puzzle thing. So... oh, you know what? Come on. So I can have this in position, because I can reactivate the circuit by just rotating Vah Naboris. So maybe I am supposed to be in a particular position first. Right? So... if I'm here first, and then I let those connect, okay, this looks like a path, and there's the eyeball. Alright. We are inside the humps.
Wait, was it the dromedary or the Bacterian camel that had 2 humps?
I don't know. I'm not really a camel expert.
You need a camelologist.
Oh, we have a platform thingy. Elevator?
The Bactrian camels have 2 humps. Okay.
What do you know?
Bactrian camels are shorter and heavier than the 1-hump dromedary camels found in Africa and the Middle East. Wait, where are these camels from?
Oh, so this gives us easier access back here.
The Mongolian camel.
Okay.
Ah.
Wait, so which one is the one that has 2 humps? The Mongolian or the African?
The Bactrian, aka the Mongolian camel.
Okay, so this is so this is modeled after the Mongolian camel. Okay.
E.
I didn't know they had camels in Mongolia. Or is it like the
I didn't know that either.
Or is it like the Gobi Desert?
I think it's like the Gobi Desert camel. Like, it's just kind of like the Asia Desert camel.
Okay. Yeah. Which, by the way, I don't know if you heard, recently the Gobi Desert, I think, hit 52 degrees Celsius or something, or 53.
Fuck that.
Yeah, which would be, I think, 126 in Fahrenheit.
Good God.
Yeah. I think it was their all-time record for the Gobi Desert. It's not the hottest place recorded on Earth. Death Valley still beats that, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
Didn't Death Valley also set their new record?
I think so. Didn't they hit like 55 Celsius?
Something like that. Let's see. Oh. What's the absolute record in Death Valley? The hottest recorded temperature in Death Valley was 130 degrees C. F, not C. Holy shit, not C. Not C. F.
Dude, if we had that in Fahrenheit, we'd be dead. We'd actually literally be dead. Oh.
Let's see. So the record from Death Valley is 56.67 C.
Damn. And in Fahrenheit, what is that?
134. Oh, that is a conversion. Yeah. Yeah, current record is 56.67 C.
That's
also known
pretty
as
high.
fuck and no. Fuck.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. That record might get beaten in due time.
Yeah. As somebody who comes from the high desert, as somebody whose people come from the high desert of Arizona, fuck that. Says who also lives in the Sonoran Desert.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm more tolerable of the heat than, like, you are, whatever. Like, I very much despise the cold, but, like, I'm not so much concerned about, like, oh, how hot is it gonna be, like, directly here, which will matter, don't get me wrong, but, like...
At least we have the infrastructure to handle the heat here.
Well, and it's worth noting, so, like, you know, recently, like, the world has experienced its hottest week on record, like... And possibly the hottest in like 126,000 years. Whatchamacallit? Wow, my brain just completely lost its train of thought. I actually completely lost it. What was I trying to say? What did I literally just say?
It's hot, hot, hot.
Oh yeah, so I'm concerned. Oh yeah, so here in Southern Arizona, we were experiencing a lot of heat, consistent heat, but we weren't like smashing our records or anything like that. It wasn't like we were getting like unbearably hot all the time. It was just more like consistently hot, right? And that has more to do with us not getting our monsoon until this past week. And that matters a lot, because most of the time our monsoon season starts early July, late June. It took like over half of July to pass before we got any substantial rain. So we were pretty warm for a long time there. What's more concerning to me, though, is how warm the rest of the planet was. Because the fact that it was the globe's hottest week between like 2 weeks ago or whatever, is quite concerning for climate change. Because like for us, it's like almost like a more of a minor inconvenience. Like, oh, you know, we got our monsoon a little bit later, and as conditions worsen, though, like we might a concern to have is, are we going to get less rain, like in total throughout the entire year, right? Because then that's when we get serious drought conditions. We're pretty reliant on our monsoon rain to actually stabilize our water levels. We do get some winter rain as well from California, because California gets a winter pattern of rainstorms, and we kind of take up the scraps of that. But if we get less rain in total throughout any given year, we will hit drought conditions, and that's very, very bad, right? There's a chest on the other side of this. How do I get there? How do I get there? Huh. Hey, hold on. So if this is connected, do you go up? Oh, I'm a little confused. So I'm having a hard time like keeping my thoughts in order, because I'm like also trying to like think about the Divine Beast at the same time here. Because that does go up. I need to find my way back up there. I think I want to be here. But anyways, so drought here, bad. You know what's worse than a drought here? Serious drought conditions across the Middle East.
Yep.
That is far more devastating for the planet. And particularly for, well, more specifically for geopolitics, really. Because it's like, if the Middle East becomes uninhabitable, that's a big problem. Because so much of the world's like economy is kind of based around what we have going on there. And also, there's like millions of people, like literally. These are not like the countries of the Middle East are not insignificant in terms of population. And if they start having serious drought conditions and political instability from that, and all the things that would be associated with increasingly uninhabitable land, then you could seriously be looking, or you will be looking at stuff like wars over water and a refugee crisis that will make the Syrian refugee crisis look like just a drop in the bucket, which is ironic because there's a drought. Where's this chest? Is it like on the other side? Aha, okay. Alright. How the hell do I get... Oh, I think there's a... I can land down here. Okay. Okay. Dude, I love how this beast and the Vah Meadow, the bird, I love how this beast and that Divine Beast really make it kind of scary to, like, look down and just see that, like, oh god, that's a long way down. Because this camel is very tall, as it's walking around. And the bird is, you know, literally flying. So it's quite intimidating to just, like, look down and be like, oh god, I could fall, and that's a long way down, and I definitely don't want to do that. Though, if I remember correctly, the lizard might be more intimidating because you're over a volcano. So, falling means lava, which means horrific death. Anyways, I've now gathered a lot of chests, but I have still yet to figure out how to traverse the two humps of the camel. I've gotten into one of them, but I need to get into the other. That elevator back. How do I get those gates to open? Oh, wait, did I never take this ladder up? No, I did. Did I bother pushing this? I think I got distracted in the middle of pushing this. I don't know what this does. Wait. What? Wait, no. No. This is the same as it was. I saw spinning here, though. What am I changing? And I gotta say, one thing I like about a lot of Zelda dungeon design is that if you spend enough time away from the game, you actually just forget how certain dungeons work. And it's like, because it's like, I've done this before, I'm like, oh god, I don't remember jack shit. To be fair, I've only done this once, because like, if we go to like something like Twilight Princess, a game I've played like probably like literally 100 times, I could probably tell you how to solve every single room in every single dungeon, just by looking at it. Wait. Okay. I think I need that to connect to that. Aha! Okay, so that's what that does. Alright, so now I have a way to go across. I don't have room for the ancient battle axe. Do I have to drop the soup ladle? I mean, on the one hand, it'd be funny if I kept the soup ladle. But on the other hand, it's a soup ladle. Is it really worth keeping? I think I'm gonna drop it. It's not really worth holding. Okay, so now I'm on this side. So we get some more malice here, so there's probably another eye to kill somewhere. There it is. Oh, you know what? This probably just... Yeah, I think this is just another way to get in here. I don't think it's necessary for me to go that way. Okay. Alright, so I noticed we have a little electricity block over here. But it needs electricity brought to it. So I probably need to take this elevator up to go see what's up there. That would make sense, right? I gotta say, I'm liking this Divine Beast a lot more than the bird one, because I think it's just, it does have a genuine increased level of complexity that I actually enjoy from Zelda dungeons. Because I think most of the Divine Beasts suffer from being kind of simple, or at least not expansive enough in the idea that they're doing. Despite all the Divine Beasts being like pretty enjoyable in their own right. But I like what this one's doing. Anyways, here's another terminal.
Just one terminal remaining. You're almost there.
Alright. I do still wish there was more of a structure to the overall dungeon design here, beyond like what we have. But this is probably, of the 4 Divine Beasts, it's probably the best. I'll have to see what I think after I redo the lizard and the elephant. But I haven't done those yet in this playthrough. I got topaz. I could sell that later. Because I think I fully upgraded these topaz earrings. I think. Actually, I'm not sure. How many topaz do I have right now? I have 2. Actually, these might not be fully upgraded then. Not that it really matters after this dungeon to have lightning resistance. Especially once you obtain the Thunder Helm, which is going to be my next goal. So, yeah. I might not even bother fully upgrading this then. We'll see. Link does look stylish with the earrings, though. A little bit hard to get a close-up on his face right now, but it looks good. Gotta enjoy that nice femboy aesthetic, you know? So am I just supposed to... Oh, and that's it. Okay. And these gardens are nothing. You're garbage. Okay, so I need this. Looks like I might need another one of these. Oh, looks like this is a spot for it. Yeah, okay. So I need to find another... Huh. I need to find another orb? I don't recall seeing. I guess I will check over here. Maybe I just don't remember. It's totally possible. Oh, yep, there's one right there. Alright. And that's the last terminal. Excellent.
Well done. That was the last of the terminals. Now, you'll need to start up the main control unit. Take a good look at your map. Head for the glowing mark you see there. You're doing well. But overconfidence can be a deadly foe.
I love the responsibility, like the responsible encouragement that Lady Urbosa gives there. It's like, you're doing well, but overconfidence can be a deadly foe. So it's like encouraging, but still, but not naive, right?
Yep.
Which is good. I think the fastest way back is this way. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I've obtained every single chest in this dungeon as well, so I think we just go straight to fighting Thunderblights. The main thing, though, is how do I want... Because I can rotate the central chamber here, I can actually choose, to some extent, what the battle arena can look like. Bare minimum, I need to have this centerpiece in this position, because otherwise I can't actually walk up to the terminal. So I'm going to do it with the context of, like, this being our centerpiece. Which, I need a path up there, actually, it turns out. Okay, so this looks like it would connect to probably that piece. So let me rotate this twice. And that will probably be better for my maneuverability. The only other structure really is just the cage, which is not very useful to me. So yeah, this should provide some useful mobility. As for this side, and I could do like this. Get up here. This isn't terrible. But I do wonder if there might be better positioning. So let me just see this side rotated in different... Did I just rotate the other side? Oh, god damn it. Rotate this one. This is one I want to see changed around. This is definitely a ship fighting platform, so shift that again. This could work too, but it seems a little jank. won't be too used. Yeah, because those platforms can end. So I think I want this flipped in this type of configuration, where I can kind of run up to like this side, run up here, and I kind of have a, and I can, you know, run over here, and that kind of gets me back to the central location. This is connected over here. I think this is the type of fighting platform I want. Alright. So, let's do a little bit of prep here. So first things first, I'm gonna eat some hearty simmered fruit to get my health in a good position. I'm gonna keep the topaz earrings on. I'm gonna put the Desert Vah Spalder on. Yeah, let's just put on the Hylian trousers here. Just kind of go for pretty good armor and defense overall. And I could switch out stuff to maybe like maybe to like the Barbarian Helm or the Phantom set if I want to have more aggression. But I think for now this is probably the best setup to go. Play defensive first, get aggressive once I kind of have a flow. I think that's the plan. Alright. Let's do this. Scourge of Divine Beast Vah Naboris, Thunderblight Ganon.
Stay on your edge, Link. This formidable adversary was made by Ganon, and brought me to a warrior's demise 100 years ago. Do not allow this to be your end. Fight for your life. And its death.
I like that. Fight for your life and its
fast.
death.
Watch yourself.
Okay.
Link!
God, that's so fast on that.
Good time.
I got it! Okay. I'm a little worried about the fact that it is regenerating health. I wonder if I could just fire a hot shot at it, but that's risky. Alright, got the parry. Master Sword's out of energy, that's fine. Let's use this mighty Lionel Sword. Okay. At least it doesn't regen all the way back to full health, but the fact that it does regen health does make this more tedious. Alright, here, I got the parry off. I'm going to immediately switch to the Barbarian Helm and the Phantom set. Just get as much damage as possible. Alright, I triggered the second phase. Awesome. Of course, this is also the dangerous phase. So let me get those earrings back on. I think I want to get over to this side. Might not be in the same position. Yeah, I don't really like it. Let's see, do I have some lightning protection food? I think I did make some. I did. Alright, let's eat some of that. What?
I'm DMing you a meme.
You might have to wait for a bit.
Oh. HDR on Thunderblight Ganon. I was so focused on my ADHD shit.
Yeah. This phase is really tricky. Because you kind of have to grab one of the metal things it throws at you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, preferably actually grabbing it instead of not. I don't know why I couldn't grab it. It just didn't want to, but
Look in the video game. Riddle not in blue.
the idea is you get him with his own lightning. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, I got the parry. I want to do as much damage as I can, so I'm absolutely gonna put this attack up armor on. Okay. And then swap back. gonna need... Do I have just like some basic heal stuff? I could pop a hearty food, it's fine.
You okay?
Early there. Figuring out the timing's kind of hard. Okay, I got it. Okay, Barbarian Helm, and then Phantom stuff. Okay, what is my most damaging weapon? I think this is probably the best one to go for. I got him! Yeah! Just have to keep going.
The secret is you just gotta kick its ass.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you get these small windows of opportunity to do something, and you have to capitalize on that really hard. I gotta say, not as intimidating the second time around. This guy was so intimidating the first time you fight him.
So, how many Divine Beasts have you finished off now?
This is now the second one I've done. There are 2 more remaining. But this one is probably going to be the biggest power boost I have, because Urbosa's Fury is very powerful.
Is that literally just like a rage mode type thing?
It's more like do a super lightning attack against everyone in like a mile radius. It's really good. Anyways, shut up because Urbosa's showing up now. Oh, once I grab the heart container and stuff. Alright. Alright, time to talk to Urbosa. There she be.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Link. Thanks to your valor and skill, my soul is free, and Naboris is ours once again. Which means that finally, we can complete what we started years ago. We Gerudo have no tolerance for unfinished business.
Urbosa, Gerudo champion.
I've waited so long for the moment to see you finally rush Hyrule Castle. As well as for the moment when I incinerate Ganon into a pile of ash. Which reminds me, I wanted to give you a little something. Please accept this gift, which has come to be known as Urbosa's Fury. It will no doubt be of use to you.
Unlimited
Both
power.
you and the princess, I know you have suffered much regarding what happened to us champions. But this is how things had to happen. No one need carry blame. So please, make it clear so she understands that. Tell her to shed any worries. And let her know I couldn't be more proud of her.
Oh, forgot how sweet she was at the end there.
You take good care of the princess. Oh, and also, Take good care of Hyrule.
I love Urbosa. She's so great.
Urbosa's amazing.
She's the best. She's like Midna if she was wholesome. But like actually though. Oh yeah, we're gonna see the camel scale the mountain. Now it's staring over the Great Plateau. Time for the beam!
Naboru, legend of the Gerudo, celebrated over ages. And you, who were named to honor her, you are a legend as well. Isn't that right, Naboris? The bitter essence of defeat from a century ago still sits upon my tongue. But that is now in the past. It was written that Calamity Ganon once adopted the form of a Gerudo. And that will make this victory all the more satisfying. I like that. Now I can take this personally. Once we've established a lock on that thing, it will be up to Link to keep Ganon occupied until the moment we unleash our strike. That moment is going to be so delicious.
I love the comments she makes there about Nibiru and Ganondorf. I like the callback to Nibiru being this ancient hero of the Gerudo, because I don't know if you remember, but she's the Sage of Spirit from Ocarina of Time. She ends up helping Link in the Spirit Temple there until, as a child, until she is abducted by Kuomi and Kataki, the twin witch mothers of Ganondorf, and they turn her into an iron knuckle that you end up fighting towards the end of the Spirit Temple, where she then gets kind of blasted with some magic and mysteriously disappeared. We don't know what that really means. And then you fight Twin Rova. Urbosa also makes a comment about like how it's like, oh, Calamity Ganon once took the form of Gerudo, so I could take this more personally now. It's going to make it more satisfying. But I do find it interesting that she refers to Calamity Ganon as Calamity Ganon, right? As opposed to like Ganon or Ganondorf or whatever, right? Which kind of signals that like we are so far removed from the era of Ganondorf that the concept of Ganon as like a person has been lost. Like they just think of it as the Calamity. It's like a force of nature rather than it is a person, a warlord, right?
E.
A demon king. So I find that kind of interesting, which makes sense, you know, because it's like 10,000 years since the last calamity, and well, it was called Calamity Ganon then, which means it was probably like another 10,000 years before that when Ocarina of Time happened. If I, that's my speculation at least. Which means that we're like 20,000 years removed from Ganondorf the person, roughly. Which could mean that we're like 30,000 or even more removed from Demise. It kind of depends on your interpretation of things. Anyways, we got Urbosa's Fury, a destructive power born from the unbridled anger of the champion Urbosa. Summons powerful lightning to the surrounding area. Trigger with a charge attack by holding Y. Alright, so let me go find something to fight so I can show you what this does. Where's my sand shoes? There they are. I think there's some stuff to fight over this way. Or not? Okay. God, I really want to show you. That looks like it could be a camp with like some Lizalfos or something. Yep. All right. Surrounds, you want to see what Urbosa's Fury does?
E. Zappy zappy.
Yeah, and it's in a huge radius. And it does a huge chunk of damage too, which will actually help me a lot when fighting not just like groups of enemies like this, but also when fighting bosses. It's part of why I wanted to get Urbosa's Fury earlier, so that I could, and I say earlier knowing that I'm like, what, like 17 streams into this now? Like, which I think is more than the entirety I did for, more than I did for the entirety of Skyward Sword, but you know, it's Breath of the Wild's a very big game. But like, I haven't done, in terms of like actual story progress, I'm like halfway through the game, right? So having this in the earlier half as opposed to like towards the end is pretty good, because it means that I can have a huge, if I'm like fighting a group of enemies and I'm kind of struggling, I now have this tool that can help me just kill a bunch of them really quickly, or at least like stun a bunch of them so I can focus something down, right? And that's pretty good. Alright, let me head back to Gerudo Town, because now I still plan to spend a lot of time in the desert here, because I have a new goal. I want to obtain the Thunder Helm. In order to obtain the Thunder Helm, I have to do like all the side quests for the Gerudo. But once I do that, once I've obtained the Thunder Helm, I will be able to take it with me, and I can equip it to become immune to lightning, which is very useful. So let me go ahead and put on the Gerudo clothes so I can actually go into the town itself. And we should go talk to Riju first. Let her know that her mom is proud of her. Oh, you're back. I'm glad you're okay. Truly, I am. Naboris is no longer a threat to the town, but I'm still worried about the larger threat to Hyrule. But at least my people won't be troubled by Naboris anymore. I want to offer you these as thanks for your help. I trust you'll accept them. These pieces of equipment are priceless treasures of the Gerudo people. They were once worn by Lady Urbosa. Since you and Lady Urbosa were friends, it's only right that you have them. Alright. So we have the Scimitar of the Seven, a famous sword once beloved by the Gerudo champion Urbosa. It is said that when Urbosa swung the sword in battle, her movements resembled a beautiful dance. Daybreaker. This shield was cherished by the Gerudo champion Urbosa. The gold used to make it was handpicked to ensure a design that is both lightweight and very durable. Alright, cool. Let's see, does Riju have anything else to say? Oh, I'm talking to Gloria, actually. A lot happened, but we are truly indebted to you. The Champion's arms are treasures of the Gerudo, much like the Thunder Helm. If anything happens to them, you must let me know immediately. About that. What, are you getting cold feet after discovering how precious these items are? You can relax. Though they may be precious, it is within my power to remake them if needed. I must have a diamond in order to make one, however. Only one diamond, but they are the highest quality of gems. They're just as precious as the Daybreaker and the Scimitar of the Seven. It's best you try not to break them. Okay, so that's basically the game's way of saying, like, hey, if you use Urbosa's like stuff and it breaks, like you can get it back. It just requires a diamond, which is pretty expensive, because to put it in perspective, when it comes to gems, I only have 2 topaz, but that's because I used a lot of topaz to upgrade the topaz earrings. But I have 20 rubies, 18 sapphires, and 7 diamonds. So, like, they're comparatively... And I've made more of a habit of selling rubies and sapphires and not so much diamonds. So really, if I haven't sold any rubies or sapphires, I probably have, like, close to 100. Or at least, like, more than 50. So, yeah. Pretty rare. But it's doable. Anyways, Riju. Savak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you still worried about the safety of this town? Or have you grown so comfortable here that you can't imagine leaving? Whatever the case may be, you are needed elsewhere. You must eventually leave, you know this. That being said, when it's all over, if you were to drop back by here, I think we would be pleased to see you. Halt! That is the treasure of the Gerudo, the Thunder Helm. You may be held in high esteem, but this does not give you the freedom to lay your hands on the pride of our people.
Huh?
Be calm yourself, Bellaria. Do you desire this helm? I want it. I see. And yet, despite the great debt we owe you, I cannot just give such a precious thing to you. But you are up against the enemy of Lady Urbosa. And if you truly desire it, then perhaps I can lend it to you. Yes, lend it to me. Well then, let's see how serious you are. This helm is a cultural treasure. To earn it, you must gain the trust of our people. I want you to address their concerns and bring resolute peace to our town. Alright. We already know that you are powerful, but you can't solve all my people's problems with power alone. Okay. So, the Thunder Helm. The Thunder Helm has been passed down as a prized treasure of the Gerudo since Urbosa's time. It doesn't seem like they'll just give it to you, but if you're able to solve all the town's problems, they'll at least lend it to you. So, that means I need to find all the little side quests I could do around here and do them. So, yeah. I could also explore the palace if I so desire. Like, for example, here's Riju's little sand seal plushie, and it's so cute. Look at it. It's so cute. And I think this is her diary? Chief's diary. Alright, Diary of Makila Riju, Chief of the Gerudo. First page. Buliara. God, why can't I read that name? Buliara? There we go. Buliara told me today that mother has passed on and gone to a better place. She said that my mother's death means I am now chief of the Gerudo people. I wish she'd stayed here, though. I don't see how it could be a better place with us apart. Next page. Ever since I became the chief, the people in town have been a lot nicer to me. But if I look carefully, I can still see the worry in their eyes. It seems more common than when Mother was chief. Mother, will I ever be as great a chief as you were? Next page. The Divine Beast Vah Naboris, which supposedly has been sleeping in the desert, has suddenly woken up. Mother once told me that Naboris is the deity of protection for the Gerudo people, but it doesn't seem that way. I plan to investigate tomorrow. I have to find out more. Next page. Having investigated Divine Beast Vah Naboris, I can say that if it came to Gerudo Town, we'd be helpless. When I drew close to it, using my wonderful sand seal Patricia, I was driven back by a sandstorm and lightning. I turned Patricia toward home, but a monster spooked her, and she fled directly towards Naboris again. Next thing I remember is Buliarda standing over me, her face full of worry. Next page. Ever since I went to investigate the Divine Beast, Buliara has made a point of never leaving my side. Even now, with such a valuable heirloom stolen by thieves, she refuses to tear herself away from me even for a moment. She takes all the blame for the theft, however. Nothing can change her mind about being responsible. Meanwhile, I can't help but feel that theft happened because I am not yet ready to be chief. The soldiers search tirelessly, trying to recover the heirloom. No one says a word about my leadership. But they must be thinking about how powerless their chief has proven to be. Next page. Thanks to the tireless efforts of my soldiers, we've located the thieves' hideout. They definitely aren't common criminals, though. We haven't been able to get anywhere close to the place. We think that the Thunder Helm is right there, yet we can't take it back. Mother, Lady Urbosa, please give me your guidance. Next page. My prayers were answered. One of the champions of old has appeared. Buliara was wary, but he has proven himself by taking our heirloom back from the thieves and calming Naboris. She now seems to trust his abilities. She even seems to not mind that he is a foe. She's so focused and serious. Always the book. I'm surprised she's okay with it. And that's it. And the Master Sword's power has been restored. That's the power of reading, guys. Reading someone else's diary. Oh my god, she has a sand seal in a little cradle crib thing. That's so fucking cute. Oh my god. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this like a shrine to Urbosa? Oh man, I bet if I knew how to read Gerudo script, I could translate that, and I bet it's got to say some kind of like memorial to Urbosa or something. Yeah. But anyways, I want to go in a little mini rant here about the lore that kind of bothers me here. So, Riju is Urbosa's daughter, which is a little bit weird for a couple of reasons. And one is because, like, she's still, like, young. Like, I don't know how, like, what her, like, relative maturity is supposed to be, but, like, people talk about her like she's still, like, you know, like a teenager, basically, and not, like, a full adult yet. But if she's Urbosa's daughter, that means... And she was able to, like, write about, like, Urbosa's death and how that made her chief and all that stuff. That means...
Okay, so I went down, I went to talk with my mother.
Oh, okay. I'm going a little mini rant about the lore of the Gerudo. So...
They keep getting the shit into the stick?
Well, no, so not exactly, but, here I was only, like, 2 sentences and I could just restart. So, Riju is Urbosa's daughter. That's information we learned from the diary that I just read right here. So, and also context clues, like, for example, like, Urbosa, at the end, after I defeat Thunderblight, says something along the lines of, like, tell Riju I'm so proud of her, or something like that, right? Because, like, she's proud of her daughter for doing so well in the century that she's been gone. And so it's like, okay, so Riju is Urbosa's daughter, and also Riju is considered she's still considered to be fairly young by the Gerudo people. You can kind of just see that in just, like, her size compared to be fair, Buliara is, like, also just big for a Gerudo. Like, she's, I mean, like, she's got, like, a fucking 8-pack or some shit right there. She's muscly as fuck. But Riju is, like, viewed as, like, a teenager by the Gerudo people, right? And
do Gerudos have really long lifespans?
Well, so this is what's really weird. So this implies that the Gerudo live for very, very long centuries of time, right? Because if that means Lady Riju was alive when Urbosa was killed by Thunderblight Ganon 100 years ago, which means that, like, Riju's, like, what, 116 or some shit like that? I guess I don't know exactly, I don't recall exactly how old she is or if there was ever a given number for that. But, point being, like, she's over a century old and still considered young, teenage-like, even, right?
Yeah.
And that's a little bit odd. And it's like, it wouldn't be odd if this was, like, the only game that had Gerudo. Because then it's like, oh, Gerudo just lived long. Okay. Easy, done. Okay, moving on, right? But here's the problem. In the very first game that the Gerudo were introduced, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, there was a very specific amount of years given for a... I don't know if curse is the right term, but like maybe like an enchantment upon their genetics, that all the Gerudo will be women except for one male born every 100 years. The implication being that, like, that's the only time they really have to, like, procreate with their own tribe. Now, Zelda does allow the Zelda franchise, like, in the world of the universe of Zelda, you can't. There's implications that you can, like, kind of crossbreed to some extent, at least for the Gerudo can, because in like Ocarina of Time, there's like I think a joke that's made about like how they like will kidnap and then abduct Hylians to to have their way with them, so that they can bear children. So this would imply that, like, okay, well, the Gerudo and the Hylians are genetically compatible, and which could make some sense. Like, they might both be descended from the Skyloftians, which means that they're both some form of human. Okay, well then why the fuck do Hylians have the implied lifespan of like normal ass humans, but the Gerudo don't. I don't know. That doesn't really make sense. The other weird thing, so there's also in Ocarina of Time these implications that like, yeah, 100 years is a long time, and that like many generations will pass in that time, right? It's not like this is like a small amount of time for the Gerudo. Which is weird. So, and then like the other thing that's implied by this game is that, so like Urbosa makes a comment about like, you know, it is said that Calamity Ganon once took the form of Gerudo, so I can take this more personally now, right? And that would of course refer to Ganondorf. But in this, by this point in the timeline, the Gerudo don't have a concept of every 100 years there's one male born among us. They don't have any males born among them. It's 100% female population, no exception, no matter how much time passes. Which, that to me, and we also know from just even the Tears of the Kingdom trailer, but also the existence of Tears of the Kingdom itself, with certainty that Ganondorf's body still exists. And Ganondorf is still alive to some extent, at least through the form of Calamity Ganon, right? So, if Ganondorf to some extent still is alive, and the Gerudo don't even have a concept of a male Gerudo anymore, other than just like they have the word Vo, but that doesn't refer to Gerudo, it's more of a way to refer to outsiders, actually. I mean, it does mean man specifically, but it's like referring to a Hylian Vo as like a Hylian man. They have Hylian Vi, which are allowed in because of the women, but Hylian Vos are not, right? But they don't have a concept of a Gerudo Vo. All Gerudo are Vi, which means they're all women. So, to me, that implies that the existence of Ganondorf means that there cannot be another male born amongst the Gerudo because he still exists. He's still around. Whereas before Ganondorf was born, there was this pattern of every century there was a male Gerudo born amongst them. And that he would be their king. Like, okay, well, what's up with that, right? That's kind of weird. So, okay, well, maybe just the idea is like, well, yeah, they have like human-like lifespans, so 100 years you wouldn't expect someone to actually last 100 years, especially in a fantasy setting that doesn't have like intensely like powerful like life-lengthening medicine or anything like that, right? So you would reasonably expect someone to die within a century, right? Okay, cool, that makes sense. Wait, but then come back to how this whole rant started. Lady Riju is over 100 years old and still considered young. Like a teenager. So, what the fuck is up with that? We have some pretty strong inconsistencies. And this bothers the hell out of me. Because it's like, did they forget their own lore? I'm a little confused. Because it's like, clearly they're making callbacks to Ocarina of Time. They made a callback to Naboru specifically. Not just with the name, but also, like, Urbosa herself, by name, makes reference to Naboru, an ancient heroine of the Gerudo people. Because she stood up to Ganondorf and Twinrova in Ocarina of Time. So, like, what the fuck is up with that, you know? It's kind of unusual. Like, if she's able to make reference, if we're making reference to all this stuff from Ocarina of Time about the Gerudo, why are we also making statements that are contradicting the understanding of their biology from Ocarina of Time and other games that have Gerudo? Which, to be fair, there's not a whole lot of games that have the Gerudo. And the only one that has a heavy emphasis on them is Ocarina of Time. Because, like, for example, there's Telma in Twilight Princess. She's Gerudo, but, like, it's not really important to the story that she's Gerudo. It's just, like, she happens to be Gerudo. And there's implications you can make about that, like, oh, that's probably why she's a lot more willing to lead this, like, resistance group against, you know, Ganondorf and stuff like that, because she might view Ganondorf as being responsible for a lot of the things being wrong with Gerudo people and Hyrule. But it also might explain why she's maybe a little bit more willing to also lead some kind of rebellion into Hyrule Castle itself, because if she is Gerudo, she knows Hylian committed a genocide against her people, right? But, you know, none of this is brought up in the story of Twilight Princess. It's just all by implication and, like, environmental storytelling, right? And then Wind Waker, I don't think has any Gerudo at all, other than Ganondorf himself. Same thing with... Like, I think the only other game that has the Gerudo tribe is, like, Four Swords Adventures, but I've never played that, so I can't speak to what it shares there, but I do know it's what they share there is a little bit sus on the lore, too. So basically, whole point of this rant about the Gerudo, why the fuck is the Gerudo lore so inconsistent and, like, contradictory within Breath of the Wild and Ocarina of Time and stuff like that? Well, Ocarina of Time is consistent, but, like, Breath of the Wild makes it inconsistent. And I don't know why, because there's no reason to do so. Like, they could have just had Riju be, like, the granddaughter of Urbosa, or great-granddaughter, and that would have been fine, right? But they're like, nah, she's the daughter, and there they live for centuries. And it's like, wait, what? That's weird. What's going on with that? I don't know. Anyways. We need to go do quests for the Gerudo people. Which means I need to find quests for the Gerudo people. Sorry. Didn't mean to bump into you. And I think this bar is one of the quests. I think if I talk to her now, she should say something. Vasak. Oh, are you the Hylian Vah? We don't see too many of you. I can't tell how old you are, but you look a little young to be coming to my shop. You see, we mix the special drinks here. Drinks that are definitely just for adults. Special drinks? Well, it's a big part of the drink is the ice we use from the ice house. It makes them especially refreshing. Well, you're a little too young to be here, don't you think? Okay, well, let's say goodbye. That reminds me, I haven't seen Pocky around here lately. He used to come here every day to drink a Noble Pursuit, too. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm even telling you this. Okay, so she didn't say anything different there. Hey, who's this person?
Sava Sava.
Sava.
Ah.
Oh dear. You definitely don't look old enough to drink here yet. How old are you, really? I'm over 100. I mean, he's not lying. What a funny Vi you are. When you're older, let's have a drink together. Oh, this woman's just... Is she sleeping or just laying down? I think she's sleeping. Yeah. Okay. Alright, what quest do I actually have then for the Gerudo? So... Do I have, like, shrine quests, maybe? No. Yeah, there's gotta be some quests I'm just missing somewhere. From where? Because I thought I made sure to grab a bunch of the available quests. Oh yeah, here's the cooking class. People really crave home cooking. Huh. Rather than designing an elaborate meal, it's sometimes better to make something quick using a few homemade ingredients. Huh, I should really write that down.
Sava Sava.
Salsada. This class is absolutely critical for me. I've tried to cook up some great meals, but I only ever make dubious food. Dubious food?
Mm.
When you're cooking, if you add insects or monster materials, you'll end up with dubious food.
Mm.
Though if you ask me, there's nothing dubious about how absolutely inedible it is. This
Inedible. Link. Fucking bet.
I mean, I think you can eat dubious food, but I think that Link actually doesn't like it. It's like the one because it's basically just like bad food. Like don't. It's the game's way of telling you, hey, don't mix like food and bugs and monsters. Like monster parts and bugs are for elixirs, and then actual food stuff is for food.
Sava Sava.
Safsava. Oh, would you be interested in my cooking class? I'm sure even with what you may already know from your travels, you'd learn something in my class. However, while I'd love to invite you to join us, I can't seem to remember the recipe for creamy heart soup I was planning to make for today's lesson. Creamy heart soup? They say that a Gerudo who masters making creamy heart soup can master almost anything in the world. If you need some fresh milk, or I know you need some fresh milk, 1 volt fruit, 1 hydromelon, and 2 heart-shaped vegetables. But I can't seem to remember. Grr, what was a heart-shaped fruit? Well, I'm sure it'll come back to me eventually. I can't afford to lose my momentum in life. Okay, wait, so she said what, milk? Oh my god, I need to like talk to her again. Creamy heart soup. Alright, let me just like take a screenshot of that, just so I have it here. So fresh milk, volt fruit, hydromelon, and 2 heart-shaped vegetables. Okay. Alright, let me think. So some milk, volt fruit, hydromelon, and 2 heart-shaped vegetables. Oh, did I read that as fruits? I thought I read that as fruits earlier. Heart-shaped vegetables is probably radish, like hearty radishes, which I don't have any right now because I used them in another dish. So I think I'm gonna have to go into like Hyrule itself to get some hearty radishes. Unless Beetle has some at like the Karakara Bazaar, because that's one thing I could focus on. So let me just make my way over to that bazaar. Oh, speaking of hydromelons, here's some of those. Alright, so let's see. It's a beetle here. Don't see him? I don't see him.
Basak!
Yeah, okay. Maybe he's at the stable.
Oh yeah.
What?
Well, I did a boss fight. I kept all the AI allies alive.
Nice.
I took a bunch of damage doing so, but I did it.
Yeah. Potato, potato.
Tomato, tomato.
Mhm. Hey, Cass. See, beetle in here? Beetle's here. Alright, let's see. Do you happen to have hardy radishes? Wow, you came in the middle of nowhere in this weather just to see me? What are you looking for? Well, what have you got? He's got hardy lizards, but not hardy. Yeah, because he doesn't sell food. That's right. Why did I think he sells food? He doesn't sell food. He sells like bugs and critters and stuff like that.
Cook Cass.
No, my wife will kill me. Also, I like Cass too, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so I need to go somewhere I could find hardy radishes. I think this forest over here. Oh, but that is risky as hell because it's guardians. I know in various like forests around like Hyrule Field you could find some, so maybe I go to just like this shrine. So definitely need hardy radish. 2 of them. So you know what? I don't know if this actually counts towards the quest because I don't think that was technically a quest I accepted. I think that was just like, hey, here's a dish. I'm gonna do it anyways in case it is a thing, but if it's not, that's also fine. Okay. So, oh, I see some goblins fighting. I forgot I'm still using the Thunderblight. Alright. Which in this rain is devastating.
Oh!
Just where did you learn to take down monsters of that caliber? I almost want to invite you to join us for a share of the loot, but nah, this little thank you is all you get. Well, it's an energizing elixir. That's not bad, actually. What about this guy? Do you have anything to say? Think highly of that Mina is safe. I knew it wasn't smart to go treasure hunting in these parts. Yet here you are, anyways. Okay, so I need to go towards, like, a forest. Because the radishes tend to grow in, like, these forests. These are more ruins than they are, forest. guess I can explore these anyways, it's fine. I can see if there's maybe some hidden treasure. Ooh, which it actually looks like there is. Oh shit, that's right, it's one of the DLC things. Which one is this? Oh, it's Tingle's Hood. Okay. I hear a car. Got it. Okay. So I probably want to go to the forest over there. I'm going to choose to not fight those bokoblins over there. Because I'm not here to fight, I'm here for plants. I don't know if there's actually any around here. There might not be. I mean, I'll run through here in case I spot some. I'm not seeing any. There's a shroom. I mean, it does at least chain into this forest, so... I'm not seeing any of the radishes, though. Kind of just like scanning across my screen with my eyes, looking for like some pink flowers, because that's kind of the indicator for radishes. And my brain is not firing on all cylinders today, is it?
Nope.
Oh shit, there's some more people being attacked by bokoblins. Okay, that's one down. Wait, are these literally the same people? Oh my god. You got away with a sword, don't you? I'll admit, I was maybe a little over my head there, thanks. A blue rupee? Come on. I'll get him next time for sure. What does this guy have to say? Think highly of that meaning of safe. I knew it wasn't sure. Yeah, here you are, doing more of that. Blech. Finding any radishes here. Maybe I should look it up. I probably should. I'm gonna look it up. Hardy radish. I should make sure I'm specifying Breath of the Wild. So where can I find them? Patience. No. That's not. This link is not useful. Hardy radish. Oh, there's a shop. Oh wait, these might be. That might be for Tears of the Kingdom though. Breath of the Wild. So hardy radishes are uncommon in nature, but are typically found in areas of dense grass or forest, such as deep Akala. Okay, so I should probably go to Akala. Let's see. Okay. So let's try going to the Akala region. You know, probably yeah, a lot of these first. So maybe I should go from here, from the ancient Sheikah lab. And, you know, maybe while I'm there, I can kind of check if there's like something I can make, like if I can maybe make like one of the armor things, because that will be useful long term. Okay, so if I go down to the armor, see, so 5 ancient shafts, 3 ancient cores, and 20 ancient gears for the ancient helm. And then it's the same for the Curious, except it's screws instead of shafts. Okay, which I have more of. For the Greaves, it's springs instead. Okay, so I can make all of this actually. But I do need more money. Can I sell to Robbie? No. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the stable real quick. Because I do need a tad more money than I have. I'm gonna need 6,000 if I want to make the entire set. And I have like, what, 5,300 is what I had, I think? So if I get a few more... if I sell like some gems or whatever, that'll do it. Alright. Oh, there's also a quest here. Sure is raining a lot. Hmm? You've got information about Kilton. Oh, that's right! That's the guy that wanted a picture of Kilton's face. Allow me to take a look. I forgot I got a super close-up of Kilton's face. I see. How strange. Ooh. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. This will surely help me hunt him down. Really, I must thank you somehow. Alright, Silver Rupee. Well, I must return to my mission now. Farewell. Alright. Well, Beetle's here. Because he's magical, can also teleport across the entire country. And he's like, but seriously, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop following me around. Ah, who am I kidding? I love the attention. What are you looking for? What have you got? He actually has hardy radishes! Oh my god. Oh wait, so he does sell food sometimes. I wasn't crazy. Okay.
Wow!
I'll just buy his entire stock and then sell like some gems to him and then like make a net profit of like 1,000 rupees. Okay, So let's go back and then sell some stuff to him.
Oh.
So like we could sell him some rubies. Like let's say we sell 5 of these. And that right there is over 1,000 rupees. I could sell a few sapphires.
Wow!
I could even sell a bunch of opal if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Like I could sell like 14 of these, or maybe more. Like if I wanted to sell, I don't know, 19 of these.
Yay!
And what do you know? I almost have 8,000 rupees now. Okay, so now let's run back up to the Sheikah Tech Lab. So I can go get the ancient armor. Because that will be... That sticks with me permanently, which is good. It's only a matter of upgrading it at that point. Which I don't know what the Great Fairies need to upgrade it, but I'm assuming Guardian parts. And maybe like some ancient cores or some stuff. I don't know. Because that armor is really good for 2 reasons. Well, I guess to kind of just broadly sum it up, that armor could be the tankiest armor in the entire game. Because it will match the soldier's armor in terms of total armor that you can have once fully upgraded. But also, it provides you with Guardian resistance. Which is useful. I love how I was explaining that as I was like just casually dodging Guardian lasers. Yeah, it really helps to have some protection against Guardians. Dodges
As
Guardian.
one does.
Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and buy all this. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is what it looks like when equipped. But for now, I'm going to go back to this aesthetic, because... them boys. Well, I have the radishes, so I kind of accomplished my goal. I'm just going to go all the way back to literally the other side of the fucking continent. The other side of the world, basically. All of this for some soup. And I don't even know if it'll actually count towards, like, the Thunder Helm quest or not. But it's okay if it doesn't. It's more of, like, the thought that counts, right? Oh wait, I would need to make the soup, wouldn't I? Also, it's daytime, so she's not over here right now. Is there a cooking pot anywhere? Oh wait, I think these are cooking pots, but they need to be lit. I think I have a great flame blade. This, all I need to do is take, what was it? Fresh milk. God, look at the screenshot. Fresh milk, volt fruit, hydromelon, and then 2 heart-shaped vegetables, which should be the hardy radishes. Alright, and that's how we get creamy heart soup. Enjoying the sweet soup with another person will bring you both closer together. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, and that's why she wants to know how to make it. She's like she's the sex ed teacher. She's the one that teaches the class on how to get a boyfriend. Alright, but I need it to be nighttime. I guess I could go to the inn? Which I guess, I think this is it right here, yeah. So if I did the spa plan... Okay, so wake me up around sunset then. So basically getting a nice massage from this very, very strong Hylian, or not Hylian, a Gerudo woman. And then waking up in the evening. So that I could go check on Ashay, I think it's her name, Ashay. Saba, you look like the very image of relaxation. But are you really planning to head out at this hour? It's quite dangerous at night, you know. That won't be a problem for me. Okay, so if I run over here, is she already over here, or does she show up later? She's already here. Okay, so can I tell her about the heart soup? Saba. Would you be interested in my cooking class? I'm sure even with what you may already know from your travels, you'd learn something from the class. However, while I'd love to invite you to join us, I can't seem to remember the recipe for the creamy heart soup I was planning to make for today's lesson. Creamy heart soup? They say that a Gerudo who masters the creamy heart soup can master almost anything in the world. I know you need some fresh milk, 1 volt fruit, and 1 hydromelon, and 2 heart-shaped vegetables, but I just can't seem to remember. What was a heart-shaped vegetable? It'll come back to me eventually. Can't afford to lose my momentum in life. So I can't tell her? I know how to do the thing. I can tell you if the game would let me. Okay. Well, the game won't let me tell her, so I guess I have this heart soup, creamy heart soup now.
Huh.
Okay. Well, Well, I kind of need a piece. I'm gonna go take a break, and when I come back, I'll look for more quests from the Gerudo. All right. Alright, I am back.
E.
Alright. Also, I noticed I forgot you had sent me a meme earlier. Let me look at that. Okay. Alright, I'll briefly show this on stream, I guess. Alright. Oh, jeez, you okay?
Yeah, cat.
Okay. Alright, so trying to figure out who the funniest crackpot, or trying to find out the funniest crackpot stance on who is the current Roman emperor, and accepting suggestions. Tenuous historical justification required. Jeb! Jeb Bush crowned as the new Byzantine emperor. Could you imagine? Of course, this also ascribes to the idea that, like, Byzantine Empire is a genuine continuation of the Roman Empire, which is debatable. I don't think there's really an objective yes or no. The Byzantines definitely would say yes, but a lot of others would say no. It's kind of one of those historical things people could just debate about forever. Anyways,
You know who's the real, the current Roman, the Holy Roman Emperor?
well, Holy Roman Empire is different from the Roman Empire.
Yeah, true.
So,
You know who's the current Roman Emperor?
whom?
That too.
Oh, you sent me an everything? Or
No, I was saying that too.
oh,
Nobody.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
That or the Mothman.
Mothman. So we got some Gorons hanging out over here.
Yo.
Saba. Oh wait, I think it's supposed to be a B there, isn't it? Saba?
Yeah.
Saba?
I better get some sleep.
Okay.
Because I work day shift now.
Does that affect us on Together Tuesdays?
I mean, I'll be awake at the normal time. Just,
Okay.
It'll be later in my day rather than like middle.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to do a little quick check on that. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here and get some sleep. Later.
Okay. All right. This language is hard.
Ah.
I made it all the way to Gerudo Town, but I'm not sure why they let me in. I do love how it's like the Gorons like lean a lot more to masculine aesthetics than feminine aesthetics. But like because like they don't have like they're an agender species, meaning that like there's no like male or female. It's just like they're just brothers. They're all brothers. So like it kind of ends up. I think I kind of love how it's just like for the Gerudo, it's like, oh, I guess if you don't really have a concept of men and women, then I guess you're just kind of. I guess you count. I don't know. Hmm. All right. Well, because I need to find out more what I could do. You know, maybe I should go to the ice house. I do have this trial medallion there, and because like I put that there last week with the idea that like I guess I need to trigger some like it might not be available until after Vah Naboris or whatever. But like I don't know. I'm kind of confused about that now. Because I thought that because I went to the bar where I should have gotten some kind of response and then didn't. So now I don't know what I actually need to do here. Who are you? My work's done for the day. If you need something, come back tomorrow. Okay. What the I supposed to do? I probably shouldn't have a fire sword equipped in the ice house. But maybe I should have some amount of cold resist. Wait. She's asleep right now. What if I could... I mean, I know I just put this away, but... Let me grab a piece of wood. Oh my god, I have a lot of wood. If I make a campfire, that should continually... melt this, right? No? Oh, a golden bow. Okay. Well... I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I guess I'll sit here till morning, see if there's anything different that happens here. Okay, she's still asleep. But she might wake up soon? I don't know, let me climb to the top of the ice house here. Maybe there's something special to find? I don't know. Okay, I guess I can't climb that way. Okay. Don't really know. I don't know if that matters at all. I don't know. Maybe that just about the time she needs to wake up. I don't know what time she's supposed to wake up. I don't know what any of this is supposed to be. Because I know there's supposed to be like a quest where you try to like preserve a block of ice all the way through here while fighting off like monsters and stuff. But like, I'm not getting a prompt that would actually like start any of that, you know? I'm just kind of like... just kind of here. I'm very confused about it. I also don't know when this lady wakes up. Oh, she's up now. Okay. So will she comment on the ice being melted?
Oh.
Because I melted that ice over there. This is an ice house used for storing the ice brought down from the mountains. Seeing as we live in the desert, it's pretty important stuff for us, Gerudo, so I manage this place 24 hours a day. Well, she didn't say anything about that. Okay. I have no idea what triggers this, then. I'm gonna look it up, because I know it's important. I know it's part of this. Gerudo Ice House. I need to find Pocky. Okay, so I need to start there. She's in the Eastern Barrens. Okay, so let's look at the map. Is there a place called Eastern Barrens? Hallowed Wasteland, Great Cliff, East Barrens. Okay, so I need to make my way over there. And you know what? I could also maybe do this labyrinth while I'm over there. Okay, I could do that. So probably fastest way would be good to go to the Seven Heroines and go from there. Okay. Alright, I can work with that. A little bit annoying, but, you know, it's something. I guess I never did run into Pocky. God, I need those sand shoes so bad. It is very noticeable how much slower you move when you don't have sand shoes. You really, really need them. Which is why I prioritize them right at the outset. Hello.
Oh,
You okay?
I remember taking so long to put laundry away
Oh.
because I'm so tired.
You okay, love?
Yeah. I'm here. My chair's a little
Hello. So I did the camel.
I saw.
Mm-hmm. I'm suffering from heat stroke, but that's okay. I'm no longer suffering from heat stroke because of a magical fucking circlet. So, is there a lock? But yeah, so now I'm doing the quest for the Thunder Helm. Which means I need to find all the little problems I can around the Gerudo Valley or desert. I mean, it's a desert valley. Calling it a valley and calling it a desert, those are both accurate. Yeah. In fact, most deserts are in a valley. Because part of what can create a desert is the rain shadow effect from mountains, right? So if you're in a valley, you're going to have rain shadow effects from multiple directions. Like the valley we live in, for example, there's mountains basically in all directions. There's some immediately to our west, there's some to the north, there's some to the east, and there's some to the south. They don't create like a complete like circle or whatever, but like but each of these mountain ranges would create enough of a rain shadow effect that the valley itself would become more desert-like. Of course, the other side of those mountains are also very desert-like because we're just in a larger desert. So you can kind of think of like the desert we live in as like a series of like valleys with like rain shadow effects over them. Because really the big rain shadow effect is actually from the Californian mountains, like the Sierras. Because that's what kind of cuts off the oceanic moisture from the rest of this. Like, basically between like the Sierras and California, you have like on the east side of those Sierras, you have the Mojave Desert, which is like really fucking dry. It's like bone dry. And then you eventually will hit our desert, which is the Sonoran Desert. And there's a few other deserts that just kind of exist broadly in this like southwestern part of the U.S. And it's basically between those like Sierras and the Rockies is like where you have like a lot of desert because of these rain shadow effects. The Sierras will block the Pacific moisture, and the Rockies will actually block the Atlantic Ocean moisture. Which might seem a little bit weird that the Rockies are what's blocking the Atlantic moisture, but when you think about how flat the rest of the country is, the oceanic moisture of the Atlantic gets across all of that, gets across the eastern half of the country really well, because no fucking mountains out there to block it. I am really struggling with this. I had a whole ass rant about deserts and rain shadow effects. And I can't get this goddamn block to go inside this hole.
I have a question about your desert rant.
Okay.
Well,
There we go. Oh my goodness. That took so long.
well, okay, so it's not really about your desert rant.
Okay.
You said bone dry.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it bone dry if we're wet inside?
You know, I guess when you put it that I think it's because, like, when you think about, like, discovering bones, the bones are usually dry. Like a fossil, right? Fossils are very dry. Because they're basically rocks.
Your bones are wet right now.
Right now, my bones are wet. That is true. Yeah, I guess I don't know what the origins of that what is it, an idiom? Would that be considered an idiom? I don't know, the metaphor, broadly speaking, or saying, expression, whatchamacallit.
Did you talk to the bar lady, by the way?
I did. So I actually looked up the ice house thing. I think I have to go to that shrine over there.
Yeah, I knew that, but
Oh,
I wasn't
yeah, I did.
sure. Yeah, I remember,
Yeah.
but I wasn't sure if the quest would become a thing before you have to go over there, or if the game just assumes you go over there because you're like, ooh, a shrine, and then you go, and that's when it's activated. So I wasn't sure. I thought it was like, because she's kind of out of the way a little bit. So I'm like, I thought my memory wasn't sure, so I thought you was just like, oh, you happen to talk to one of the ladies in Gerudo Town, and so she's like, oh, here's a quest, basically. But not really. She basically just says, my friend's been missing, and...
Yeah. You know what they should do? They should give some kind of, like, that should be a quest, actually, like, at, like, the bar. It should be, it's like, hey, can you go find my friend? She's supposed to be somewhere out in the desert.
Yeah, it's a little too loosely implied.
Yeah.
Like, if you talked to her and said, I wish somebody would go find her, and then you had, like, the quest activate.
Well, and then it would also go tell you, like, oh, go search the East Barrens. And it's like, oh, okay. Right? Because then you know to go over there, right? Because nothing really prompts you to go over here, actually.
That's why I'm like, I could have sworn I remember her being like, she was looking for some shrine and I haven't heard from her since. Like, that's what I thought I remembered.
No, she
but
doesn't.
she doesn't do that. So,
Yeah. It's kind of, like, I think the idea is, like, they kind of expect you to wander over here eventually anyways, which, like, sure, but, like...
It should be
But
two
you should-
ways to get the prompt. It should be either, oh, there's a shrine over there, who's this bitch? Get the prompt.
Mhm.
Or talk to the lady at the bar and get the prompt. Like, I feel like it
Yeah,
should
I agree. Because most things in this game work with that way. We're basically either you just kind of run into it because you're exploring, or the game kind of gives you like, hey, nudge, nudge, go explore in this area.
It didn't
right?
nudge enough in the specific.
It didn't nudge like at all, really. I mean, well,
She implies.
well,
Then
she-
you're supposed to be like, oh, someone's missing. I'm
Yeah.
gonna explore the desert and find them, but it's like there's a lot of
yeah, it's like, oh, she
You need
went,
to nudge
she
them
went
more.
somewhere. It's like, okay, where is this somewhere? She should have said like, so there should have been some good problem, like, oh, your friend's missing. Where'd she go? It's
Like, even like, oh, she went hunting for some treasure and I haven't seen her. Like, because like that's how the old man at the beginning presents the shrines to you. It's like, oh, I bet there's a treasure in there. And
yeah,
so
but
it's
he
implied,
also
oh,
like
maybe
is
she's
directly
looking for a
pointing
shrine.
like, go in that shrine,
Yeah,
right?
But so like since you've
You
already
know?
done the tutorial, which that is repeating that type of statement again of like, oh, she went hunting for some treasure and I haven't seen her. Like it's implied, like, oh, she's looking, she's out exploring.
I would say they would just be like, hey, I last saw her heading towards like the East Barrens or something like that, right? Because like this is like an actual like defined region.
But like
go to the maze. I will go to the maze afterwards. I'm gonna do like this area and then I'll head to the maze over there. Also, hi, welcome, Ham. How's it going?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I agree.
Like I'm saying, like they gave like a really low bare minimum. My bare minimum it should have been.
Yeah,
but
I think they should have just a little slight nudge, like.
Yeah,
that's all.
It is more Zelda, if you want to call it Zelda handholdy, to be like, oh, she was in the East Barrens area.
It's not even that handholdy though.
Yeah, it's not out of character for Zelda, and it's not that handholdy.
Yeah.
But like, if you still wanted to be like implied, like, hey, you can go do this, like, just to say like, oh, she went exploring the desert, like whatever. Not just, oh, I haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of mysterious people that people know in this game that have just been gone missing. Particularly wives and mothers.
Well, and one of the big problems of saying like, oh, she's somewhere out in the desert is like, look how big this desert region is.
Corner.
Compare it to the rest of the map. The Gerudo Desert is huge and mostly empty.
And if you want to include like the highlands, it's basically like the equivalent of exploring like the entire edge to edge area of the Goron mountain.
Yeah, no, the Goron region is huge. And it's part of why I kind of want to like really have why I'm having like this is I think the third stream in a row where I'm almost exclusively doing stuff in the Gerudo like desert. Like yeah, it's very very intense. It's there's a lot of stuff here, and plus I specifically want the Thunder Helm, which requires doing a lot of stuff here. But yeah.
I have a question because I don't remember, and this was weeks ago when we last talked about it.
Okay.
Are you gonna plan on getting Mipha next, or getting?
Yeah. So my next.
The other guy?
So yeah. So I did Vah Naboris today. So next, in terms of like story progression, like I'm not necessarily going to run there immediately, but like in terms of story progression, like yeah, I will be getting Mipha's Grace next, and then Daruk's Protection. Because like I wanted Urbosa's Fury a little bit early. Well, I wanted Rivali's Gale earliest because it just helps with navigation and exploration, which is like most of this game. I wanted Urbosa's Fury next because I needed that. I think it's the biggest combat boost you could have because it allows you to just kill stuff, especially since this is Master Mode.
Yeah, it's super OP in the regular.
Oh, it's so broken.
Like, yeah.
So here I think it's just basically going to be the thing that allows me to actually fight a large group.
It might actually allow you to fight a Guardian Walker.
Well, yeah, because it'll stun it. That's a big deal, actually. Yeah.
You'll be able to do it again and wind around its legs because it's stunned.
But like, if there's like a group, a Bokoblin camp with like 6 of them there, right? I can just like fight them, right? I could like do a little spin, probably hit a lot of them with my weapon itself, but then also do a bunch of damage to a lot of them, and then also stun them. And that's a really big deal. It also disarms them too. So if I just want to grab their shit and then go, I could do that too. It depends on my mood, I suppose.
Anyway.
And then if I'm fighting like a Talus, that's going to help a lot. Because Talus, actually, I've noticed, are much harder to fight in Master Mode because of the regenerating health, right? Because there's more of a pressure to like keep hitting it. And it's like, well, having something I could just like chunk its health and I don't need to be like hitting precisely with it, like that's good. So I think that's going to help a lot.
We're trying to find a bitch in the desert.
Yeah, well, and the idea with Mipha's Grace is that Mipha's Grace is also really useful because it's just a free revive with some extra hearts. And I figured, like, you know what? Free revives are much more powerful later in the game, particularly for Mipha's Grace version of it because it's a full restore, whereas fairies are like 5 hearts or something like that. And so like that's useful when you have more hearts. So I wanted to actually be deeper into the game before having Mipha's Grace. Even though the game kind of wants you to do it first, I think for Master Mode, it's actually might be better to have it later. And then like Daruk's Protection, it's good. Like it is just kind of flatly good. but it doesn't have this big swing effect, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, he'll just kind of parry some shit for you, but it won't it won't be a whole ton. And it's not like a true parry either. Like, I think with Guardian Lasers, you still have to actually parry them, right? He won't, like, perfectly parry them. He'll just deflect them for you.
It'll just keep you from dying.
So his stuff will be useful just kind of in the heat of combat, don't get me wrong, but it's just, like, not... It doesn't have this big swing effect that I'm looking for, right?
Is this maze they're gonna do after... Is this the last maze you need?
It's the last maze, yes.
Okay.
So yeah, when I go do this maze, it'll be the last of the Barbarian set, and then I will have that. So that's cool.
Okay.
So
Anyway.
yeah. Alright. Anyways, I need to get all the way over here. There's a lot of little side tangent. I'm a little worried we might... I don't know if Ham is still there, but if you are, thanks for sticking by. So, I just found the shrine too. Ugh, my throat. It's so dry.
I can fix that.
Whoa. Whoa. I can't move a muscle.
I can fix that.
Babe. Babe, she can't consent. Though I will admit, this is not the best pose to have her in.
Oh, it doesn't... Whatever.
Wait, were you trying to, like, get, like...
I was trying to do it from in front of her, but it's like... Link! It doesn't work that way. You can't be in front of her.
Yeah.
To detect the shrine.
Yeah. Anyways, this is really the end. I wish I could have just one last taste. One sip. One sip of an ice-cold noble pursuit. What are you trying to do with the camera?
You're wearing too many things.
Okay. Alright, so I think... Do I go talk to the barkeep, or do I just go straight to the ice house?
Yes. Well, you could open your adventure log, but I'm pretty sure it's go to the barkeep, be like, hey, this is where she's at. She wants the fucking drink. And then the bitch is like, we got no ice. Go get ice. So... Yeah, so this is where you would find out about
Probably
the drink.
go talk to her now. Yeah.
This is where you'd find out about the drink. And she's like, I got no ice. You go get ice. When did Rez leave?
Like a few minutes, like 5 minutes before you came in. Or maybe 10 minutes, I don't know.
I almost auto-corrected from calling him Rez to calling him by his real name. Like,
it is sometimes like an act. It has to be a bit of an active thought.
Well, no, I wasn't gonna call him his real name. I was gonna call him Rez, and my brain hesitated because it thought I was wrong.
Oh.
And I was gonna call him by his name.
Well, yeah. Yeah. No, that's kind of what I mean. It's like, because you have this instinct, it's like it sometimes overcorrects itself, right? Where's this? Is it in here?
No, it's with the bar ladies, I think.
Oh, that's right, that's right. The bar. I just walked right past it. The lid.
The lid.
Ah.
Alright.
Was that her eyes or her brows and eyelashes?
Like trying to camera angle this shit.
Whatever.
We can check later. Anyways, Noble Pursuit?
Oh.
You want to try your signature drink, Noble Pursuit? Fortunately, I need a huge amount of ice to make that drink, and I'm fresh out right now. Besides, this is a really strong drink. Even if I could make it, I wouldn't sell it to you, to a little guy like you. Well, actually...
You think I'm a child?
I'm over 100. What'd you say? Pocky's collapsed. Want to help her out, but I can't make a you-know-what without ice. There's ice in that ice house, but my legs aren't in the best shape for hauling ice. Should I go get it for you?
Who gets your ice normally, ma'am?
Good question. Are you serious? You'll get it? That'd be a huge help. Pocky's my best customer, after all. I wish I could get the ice myself. Anyway, the ice house is north of town. Anchi manages it, but I think if you explain the situation, she'll let you have some ice. You should know that she heads to bed quite early. If you plan to go, you'll need to get there while it's bright out. Oh, young lady. Carrying ice all the way through the desert and then all the way back to town? I can't let that stand. If you bring the ice to the entrance of the ruins, between town and the ice house, I can take it from there. Okay. Also, yeah, it's her eyebrows and maybe some like makeup.
Okay.
Like an eyeliner, just a winged eyeliner that's red.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just look like a lot of red, so I was just curious.
Yeah.
Anyway.
With green lipstick.
Ice.
Alright, so now I get to go to the travel medallion.
Finally, we can take it.
Finally, I can get the ice! The fucking ice that I've been wanting to get for a long ass time.
What if?
Which is ironic, because I usually want less ice at fast food places.
What if all the dads that are getting milk and cigarettes are just having to do a really long side quest? And that's why.
Sure. Actually, I see. Well, if Ferosa wants ice, then you should bring her some. You're permitted to take some ice. You've taken the heat into account, right? If you move too slowly, the ice will surely melt. Ferosa has no use for water. Well, I don't know about that. We're in a desert after all.
It'd be hilarious if they showed her making the drink and she knocks like a huge chunk of ice off and puts it in a pot. Makes like a hot toddy drink out of it.
Alright. Let's get our sand boots on. Just so that we can walk a touch faster. Because isn't the idea here to keep it in the shape? Yeah.
It's better to do that, yeah.
That was necessary.
I was supposed to say, was that necessary?
It was completely necessary. Alright, so I'm gonna have to kind of book it a little bit here. So, let's go.
Do you have a Majora mask?
Majora's Mask?
Or can
Yes.
you wear it? I feel like you should wear it because there's a lot of
That's
monsters.
right.
You'll go fast.
I could choose to ignore the challenge if I want to. I haven't actually worn this in a while. I've been letting myself fight things more. But, like, I could
You're melting.
Meh. Though, you know, if they have, like, keys or whatever, they'll see through the mask anyways.
I wonder if she'll take it from you if you're not wearing the Zai veil. So maybe right before you get there, change back.
I don't know. I can see Los Alphos over there. Oh, there's one over here, but I have the mask on. So what is this shiny thing? Is that like an arrow? A bow. Okay, well, whatever. Also, I realize what kind of Zalphos you are.
There's no time.
It's fine. Oh, you know what? They probably made it a fireless alpha specifically because it would breathe fire, right? And this kind of feels like cheating. I guess because to some extent it is.
You don't really get everything.
Yes, I do.
It's getting too small. You need to just go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh if you get to the end and it's fucking small because you kept putting it down.
I'm gonna put it down like twice.
pretty small.
I mean, how big does it need to be?
Mm. There's a point where it's like, I can't use this. It's small.
I can't help but think this is that I just cheated that entire thing. I don't know. I almost wonder if it would have been more interesting to actually do that without the mask. But oh well.
But you would have had to put it down because they regen, because then you'd have to hyper focus on them.
I guess.
And it would have melted more.
I don't know. Maybe. This is probably. I mean, in terms of just getting it done, this is better. But I wonder if it would have just been more interesting. I don't know if you could redo this challenge or not. I think it's just a one-time thing. It's fine. Anyways, hey, over here, this way. Bring the ice over here. It's okay. It's okay. You're well, whatever. I don't really care who you are as long as I get my eyes. How can you tell? You can't see my face.
I am a woman.
Majora is a woman. Maybe. I don't know. Looks like the ice is in good shape. Sarkso. With this, I'll be able to make the ultimate noble pursuit. Sorry, but could you please let Pocky know? Tell her that I made the best one I've ever got waiting for her. Knowing her, she'll probably come running when she hears there's an amazing drink with her name on it. So wait, so we just go we don't bring it to Pocky, we tell Pocky to run back through the desert to go get. That's so stupid, but I kind of love it.
Okay.
I should have put the travel medallion over there. Wait, can I still... No. Because I have to interact with it. I should have put the travel medallion over there.
Be skater girl. Say see you later, girl.
It's alright. I can make my way back. So we'll go over there. We'll do the shrine. And then we could make our way to like the maze after that, I think. That'll probably be a good time to do that.
Have you had a bathroom break?
I did.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Any water?
My water's okay, because the break wasn't like too long ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, thank you for being considerate of that.
I'm gonna grab some.
Okay. I'm gonna head back to the shrine. And I probably shouldn't have the ice blade on when it's cold. I do like that the Gerudo Desert in this game, like you have to manage both the heat and the cold, because that's actually decently, but not perfectly representative of how deserts in real life work. I think it's an over-exaggeration of how it works, but like, excuse me, the concept is basically, everyone kind of understands that deserts are hot, right? Because you have the beating sun upon you, and like, there's a very thin atmosphere. Like, the ozone layers above a desert is thinner than other parts of the planet. So when you have the sun kind of beating down on you in the desert, there's less atmospheric protection against the direct sunlight. So the sun will actually transfer a lot of heat to you in the desert during the day. Another thing that's also true is that because of how dry deserts are, there's a more significant drop in temperature at night compared to places that are more humid. because moisture actually retains heat. So like if you go to, like that's why a place like Florida, for example, which is known for being very humid, doesn't have dramatic temperature changes like pretty much any time of the year. Like they'll have like they'll have shiftings around, but they don't do like, you won't see like truly huge shifts or swings in temperature. You'll just kind of see more mild like shifts in temperature. Whereas in a desert, you can expect temperatures to actually drop quite a bit once the sun is gone. Here's a way to think about it. Like during the day, when you're walking around in a desert, you always want to stick to the shade as much as you can, because the shade is significantly cooler than the direct sunlight, right? So apply this logic to like the day-night cycle. When the planet is in the way of the sun, which is what happens at nighttime. It's the reason why we have a concept of nighttime at all, is because the planet rotates and it literally blocks the sun. When that happens, you are now in the shade of the planet, and therefore it's cooler, and you're going to be in that shade the shade will be there for a significant enough amount of time, but the ambient temperature just drops. And there's not a lot of moisture around to actually maintain the temperature, right? Because again, water will hold onto temperature pretty well. So if you're in a humid place that's warm, it will stay pretty warm. If you're in a humid place that's cold, it will stay relatively cold because it's trying to maintain that temperature, right? So in a dry place, when you're in the shade of the planet during nighttime, there's not that moisture to maintain that heat. Therefore, you'll see these temperature drops, and that's why in this game they decided to make nighttime cold and the daytime warm, so that you have to actually adjust like what clothing you're wearing or what effects you have through food going on and stuff like that, or what weapons you're equipping. In my case, because I equipped the fire weapon because it's nighttime.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's a cool representation. But I will say, as someone who does live in the desert, like during the summer, nighttime does not get cold. Like you don't experience extreme heat during the day and extreme cold at night. That's not really a thing that happens. But you will have like temperature swings. Oh, that's very good. And it's very yummy. Thank you. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to rot here. Actually, I just noticed she's wearing heels.
They all are.
She ran across the desert in heels?
Yes.
How? It would sink in the sand.
Skill.
Skill?
It really is.
I guess.
You have to walk on your toes.
I suppose so. So Gerudo have really strong toes.
I don't like the implication of this.
What's the implication?
I don't know. The way you made eye contact with me was weird.
Okay. I'm just... What's wrong with me pointing out that they might have strong toes? What?
Looks up Pokey on Wiki.
No. I'm not trying to suggest
Leaves a
that.
comment. Leaves a review. 5
Okay.
stars. Really strong toes.
Really strong toes. Did you just say best noble pursuit ever? I'm gone.
Fucking dip.
She had the energy in her all along. She just didn't want to.
She just didn't believe.
She didn't believe.
She didn't believe in the yes.
You have to believe in the power of the yes.
Sure.
It's good. Oh, is this a blessing shrine? Okay. Fair enough, because I guess the idea is doing the challenge that I kind of cheated on.
You're running back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should have done it proper then. Oh well, it's fine.
Who cares?
I mean, I like challenges though. Oh shit, there's a diamond. That's pretty good.
She chose alcohol over diamond.
With this diamond, do you know how many alcohols you can buy? It's a really poor choice.
That's a problem with addiction. It's the urgency.
It kind of reminds me of like a like kind of dumb like one of those like would you rather type things, where it was like would you rather go back to like being aged 6 with all the knowledge you have, or would you rather have $10 million? And it's like anyone who doesn't pick the $10 million is fucking stupid. You always pick the $10 million. Are you kidding me? Because if you went back in time to when you're 6, you're not gonna make $10 million between then and now. Like I'm 26, right? So if I went back in time 20 years with all the knowledge I have now, there is no fucking way I would make $10 million in 20 years.
It's not about the money, it's about wisdom.
Well, you know what you could do with $10 million? You could fucking go to college.
That's not wisdom, that's education. There's a difference. You're laughing, but I'm serious.
I'm serious too. Are you seriously gonna say that the $10 million isn't fucking like objectively better?
I'm not saying that.
What possible knowledge could you bring back to a 6-year-old body that would ever amount to that?
Okay, Cobbler. If I were to offer you, if you didn't eat that bite, and I were to offer you $10 or that delicious last bite, what would you take?
I mean, I don't know if $10 is really that significant, especially since you're my wife and we share our money. I mean, not like all our money, I guess, but like we're like partners, right? So.
But did I share that last bite?
No, but I'm also okay with that. It's a very low stake would you rather right there, so it kind of doesn't matter what I say. Whereas $10 million, well, that's suddenly significant, isn't it?
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, actually, no, that was really good. Peach cobbler.
I was kind of like wondering if the cinnamon would go well, because peach is very...
Peach and cinnamon actually pair pretty well.
You're better than I thought it would. You know what I would want to try? I would want to try baked peaches, where you wrap it, where you empty out the middle, and like fill it with like crumble and brown sugar and a bunch of other like cinnamon and whatever, and you wrap it in a foil and you bake it like a baked potato, and it like caramelizes and it's all like fruit. There's danger here.
There's also a Korok over here.
There's also danger.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not talking about the wolves.
Yeah, that's fine. I know what you're talking about, actually. It's
I know.
fine.
I like fighting Moldugas. They're fun.
Okay, let's see if I can make
You
it
should have
there.
revolved.
You think I should have revolved? You think that would have been faster than the sand shoes?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, the act of paragliding is just a little faster. So, like, getting high enough and just gliding into it. That might be fine.
Yeah, it looks like they give pretty good amount of time here. Alright.
If you would have fell and missed it, that would have been hilarious.
Yeah. I'm okay. Alright, I got the Korok.
That's a rock.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Also, I'm a little surprised we didn't trigger Molduga. I don't know. I mean, maybe there isn't one in this area right now.
There is.
Well, I know there, but like, I mean, right now, like, they might like. I don't know if they have like a route that they kind of path between or whatever.
They stay in one specific area.
Well,
And it's
yeah,
sort of been
I know they
triggered.
stay in a general area, but I mean, if like, if their routing was a way, like, route in such a way that I might have just happened to just be right outside of their range.
I guess, but I think there's just like once you're in like the main center area, which I believe you passed by,
Mm-hmm.
it should trigger it for them to be like, "What the fuck is that?" and then go toward you to investigate.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
what I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that too. Don't get me wrong. It's just I don't know if it's like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know if they like if Moldugas have like a set path that they kind of like go along, and that maybe I was just barely outside of its detection range,
Yeah,
or if it's like a percentage chance of like being noticed.
I think it's the first thing. It's
Probably.
just coincidence, but...
I marked something there. Oh, okay.
it's
This
just all
came. You know-
scully boy.
Okay, yeah. I could check those later. But I'm gonna go to the maze first. You know, once I get there. It's gonna be a
There's
bit.
a lot of packs of wolves in this general area. Jesus.
Well, now he won't attack me.
That was violent.
Yeah. But hey, now I have some steak.
The way that he like burst into flames though. Oh my god. Usually they're
You've
just
never
like,
done that?
"Yikes," and then like die. And like the freezing is like, oh, no one would ever freeze off in whole like that. It's very video game, like, oh, this isn't real. But, like, you lit the dog on fire and it burnt and died. It's more visceral.
I guess. What about zapping them?
That probably would have been visceral too.
What about disintegrating them with an ancient arrow?
That is less traumatizing, but still alarming.
Okay. What's the logic there?
Our brains cannot conceptualize that happening in real life. Thus, it's not as, I guess, stark and shocking and uncomfy. I feel like you're walking.
Not me missing everything.
Are you just hitting him to be fun?
No. I was gonna attack him no matter what. I only I wanted to identify what type of Salvos he was in case he was an elemental one. Wait, I think of his weapon. It's mine now. I don't know how I got a headshot in there somehow, but okay. Uh-oh. I lost that boomerang somewhere in there. I'll just take this, guys. Get some more amber. You okay?
Yeah.
See how much good this is? Okay. Where his go? Okay. Yeah, Ruby.
You're a Ruby.
Man, why am I a... I said Ruby, it was a sapphire. Oops. That's the wrong thing.
Just did a wrong thing. Just did a bad thing. I regret the thing I did. If you wonder what it is, tell me what it is. Just did a wrong thing.
In the wrong place, at the wrong time.
Eh.
With the wrong crowd. In the wrong grind.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes.
I don't think it be like it is.
But it do! Could you imagine if that was, like, expressed more enthusiastically like that?
I don't think it is. It be like it is. But it do.
You know what I think this is? I think we got a couple W's over here.
That's not. Okay.
Look at those and tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Did you look at them, though?
Yes.
No, you did not. Not when you told me I was wrong.
Because I had already looked at them.
Did you comprehend them, though?
Yes.
Well then.
did you say?
Excuse me.
I thought you said excuse me. I'm like, what? Excuse me.
We're so dead. Very dead.
He's so young.
There was casually a gold rupee under that rock. What the fuck? Okay. I love how I'm basically using like the previous Lizalfos' weapon to kill the next one. Okay, so we are now at the South Lone Labyrinth. To you who sets foot here, my blessing awaits you at the labyrinth's end. Okay. So do I go straight, right, or left? Let's try going straight. See what we see. Okay, the shrine is directly below me, which means it will be accessed from a different direction. Let's try... Let's see, can I go left at the end here? No. It's a complete dead end. Okay, so we gotta run all the way back. Let's go this way. You're doing the thing? Are you having fun with
I'm
yourself?
being a genius.
I'm glad for you. So I see a little side path here. Aha! I think we found the entrance to the labyrinth that's, like, proper. We're at least actually doing more
Does
labyrinth.
this get you the booty shorts or the shirt?
The shirt. Because I already have the booty shorts. Like, I could wear the other parts while I'm here.
I don't like the phrase booty shorts, by the way. It's such a weird way to phrase that.
It kind of is, yeah. What would you do if someone dressed like this came up to you?
Hell yeah.
It's an interesting mix of aesthetics. Oh my god, there's a chest there. I didn't even register. I had to do a double take there. Oh, I got a radiant shield out of it. Oh, but I have too many shields. We could drop this shield. I don't think it's in this quadrant. I think we have to go to a different area if Link would stop climbing the walls. That would help. So how the fuck did I get in here in the first place?
Hell yeah. I'm such a gamer! It's not even a video game.
Yeah, my wife's doing the little puzzle, thingy, and she's having a lot of fun with it.
Use slash cam 2 to look at what I'm doing. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we're gonna need another camera. We only have the one.
If you use slash cam 3, you can see his feet.
No, it would be kind of funny to have, because you know how like a lot of streamers will have like a cat cam or whatever, or some kind of pet cam? Having like a camera that's just like you doing your game.
You put like the tweets that said wife's enrichment time, and it's just me.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make a comment of what I said cam 3 was?
No, I didn't hear.
If you do slash cam 3, you see some feet.
Why?
I don't know. It's funny. It's
Why would you do
funny.
that? Why would you do any of that?
It's funny.
Oh, I just noticed this outside wall has some red like stone on it. Like, huh? That's an interesting aesthetic.
Minecraft?
Okay, not redstone as in like it conducts electricity or whatever, but more of that like just an aesthetic thing. Also, we got the Zonai swirls.
The Zona.
Oh my god, are those supposed to be the tears?
Huh?
Like, don't actually tell me if that's like confirmed or not, because like I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet, but like, because like people like long before Tears of the Kingdom came out were obsessed with like the Zonai swirls, right? Which are these. I wonder if these are actually meant to be representing like the tears, because we do know that.
Cry.
We do know that those like there are like those physical like tears of the kingdom.
And he prays.
I suppose it's possible. I don't know. I guess I'll have to wait and see. What the fuck was that? These streams do kind of be like hanging out.
They don't think it be like it is, but it will. I'm a fucking gamer.
Good job.
I'm very tired.
It's okay.
Like, more physically than mentally, but I'm getting there.
Yeah.
If you get 3 more subs, I will dye my hair. No.
No. I don't know. I do wonder. I have been wondering lately if I should change the time that I stream Zelda, because like maybe both.
does. I hate how flat these walls look. They feel like unrendered properly. Like
Maybe.
it feels very, very weird. Like they're supposed to look like they're supposed to be like three-dimensional, like textured pillars, but they're like clearly flat as fuck.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is fucking Gmod. What the fuck is happening?
Category is ready.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm wondering if I want to shift the time for these Zelda streams because, like, I've kind of noticed that, like, it seems like it's not a particularly convenient time for people. And I say that mostly because, even though Zelda's kind of like the thing I've been doing the entire time I've been doing this channel, these streams have not been getting a whole lot of activity compared to, like, you know, the Pikmin streams we were doing, or like, I mean, I guess Together Tuesday sometimes kind of quiet, but like if you count Rez's stream, it's like very active, right? Because it's like both of us. And sometimes my chat actually gets active. It's hit and miss there. Usually miss, to be honest, but that's because they're usually hanging out in his chat, which is, you know, it's whatever.
Fired. Yes.
But the point I'm trying to make, though, is that, like, it just feels kind of... I'm wondering if it's, like, not necessarily because, like, people aren't interested in this, because it's like, well, it's Zelda, and I know there's people in our Discord that enjoy Zelda, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I think it might just be a bit of an awkward time, because I think the problem is, it might be too late for a lot of people in the US, because it's a Sunday night, and people might have to wake up earlier in the morning and stuff like that. And then it might just be awkwardly too early for, like, more international audience. Like, for example, Lumiris is in Australia. And it just might be, ever so slightly too awkward a time to, I don't know, to like show up for something like this. And I'm like, and I know like Lumiris isn't like because there's also H-Kills. H-Kills is in Japan, right? And so like they would be, I think, on the same or at least very similar time zones or whatever. Because those are both very far east. And I do like chatting with people like Lumiris and H-Kills, but also other international viewers and stuff. So I'm like, if this is not particularly good for US viewers in terms of timing, and it's not that great for my more international audience, I might need to be doing this at a different time, or possibly a different day, right? Because like, this is the same time that we do our stream, right? But our stream was comparatively, like the Pikmin streams we were just doing are comparatively well attended. But that might be because it's the weekend and it's a little, like, people can kind of justify staying up to, like, watch the stream or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be that the day is the problem, which is a little bit awkward because I've been calling these Master Sword Sundays. And so if I changed the day that I do the stream, I'd have to change the, like, title I have. But that's not the end of the world. Like, that's, I mean, that's really more for the thumbnails, and that's, like, once I make that change, then it's just kind of done. So yeah, so I don't know where I'm going in this dungeon, in this labyrinth. I just, like, went back this way, and, like, yeah, this is an absolute dead end. It doesn't lead anywhere. There's gotta be some kind of corner or path, like, turn I just missed along the way here, right?
Fucking gamer!
Okay.
I have not fucking missed once!
Good job, love. But yeah, and like, I don't think YouTube's gonna care about whether or not the title matches the day, because it's not like I've been posting Master Sword Sundays on Sundays. I post them whenever I have them done, right? So it's like, it could be any day of the week when that drops on YouTube. So the day, the day is really just for Twitch. So like if it's inconvenient for people on Twitch, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it either shouldn't be Sunday or it should be just a different time. But I'm not sure. It's something I've been wondering about though, because it's a pattern I've noticed. I try not to act like too impulsively on things like this, because I understand the idea that like, oh, you know, you have like a week or two that like is a little bit subpar, then like suddenly like the next week or whatever, like it goes like really well, and it's like, oh shit, well, you know, so you don't want to act too like rashly about this. Did I never go this direction? Huh. Okay, well I think I got deeper in, maybe. Yeah, this is deeper. Okay. So it was just a little pathway I just didn't go down. So yeah, I don't know, it leaves me in the state of wondering what to do, because I don't think it's the game, right? Because it's Breath of the Wild, like, people will watch this. And I don't think it's... Like, basically, I don't think it's the content itself, per se. Like, I'm sure there's, like, things I could do to improve the content, and that's something I'm always trying to think more about. Like, I always want to be better at, like, creating commentary and just, like, talking about stuff. It's part of why I'm talking about this, because I at least get to talk about something. And it's on my mind, so I might as well. And so, you know, and you know, I do get like occasional people showing up here that like we are familiar with and like are more long-term supporters of the channel and stuff. They're just not super consistent in showing up. So which to me implies that it might be a little bit inconvenient at the time. That like it's like, oh, they show up because like it just happened to work out timing-wise or whatever, right? So if I was streaming at a time that was better for people, I don't know. So, anyways, I feel like I'm talking a little bit in circles about that now. Point I'm trying to get to is that I need to think about whether so it's like, there's a few options. I could move these streams to be earlier, to maybe try to catch more of the American audience. Because if it's earlier in the evening, it might be a little bit less inconvenient for people to, like, watch the streams. They don't have to stay up, like, past their bedtime, essentially. Because, you know, they gotta be worried about work and stuff, and if they're... Because, like, right now, it's, like, past midnight for me, and, so if you're on the East Coast, it's, like, 3 in the morning. So it's not great for that. If I shifted things earlier, it might not be so bad for people, both on the West Coast and on the East Coast. Meanwhile, if I... You okay?
Almost died.
Yeah. Ooh, I found the shrine. Huzzah! I did the thing. Yeah, so alternative idea, so other way I could go is I could try to push the stream later to maybe make it more appealing to, you know, or more convenient for a more international audience, which, to be fair, when I started streaming, I was streaming at like 3 in the morning. So, you know, for like my friend in the Philippines, he said that was a very convenient time because it was like dinner time, essentially. And, you know, for Lumeris and H-Kills, it's like a similar story of like, it's, you know, more of their like evening time when they're not busy with a whole lot of stuff. So that might be better for that type of audience. I don't know if that's particularly strong long-term though, because part of why I switched a lot of my times away from that is like, one, it was a little bit more it was a little inconvenient for me to be getting myself to be doing streams at those times, because it was like a little bit. It was a bit of a struggle in terms of like our married life a little bit. So I'm a little hesitant to go back to that, but I'm not outright opposed to it either, because like I probably could make it work. It's just like it's a different type of adjustment that needs to be made. And maybe I don't do exactly the same time I had. It could be more like maybe I start at midnight instead of 3 in the morning, and that might be better. That might be very workable, actually. I don't know. It's something that's yet to be tested. It's something I don't know. I could try it or I could not. I don't know. And there's a barbarian armor. Armor once favored by an ancient warlike tribe from the Farron region. The war paint bolsters your fighting spirit and raises your attack power. Huzzah! And this is what the full set looks like. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, so yeah, another idea is I could shift from Master Sword Sunday to maybe like, we could shift things to maybe like a
MILF Monday. No, I'm just kidding.
I could. Okay. I could shift it to Monday, so it'd be Master Sword Monday. So it would be like go from like an MSS type of abbreviation to MSM. That could work, you know. But is Monday any better for everything I'm talking about here? Probably not. So maybe it'd be better to do like. Well, I could shift to like maybe Master Sword Saturdays and then move our Saturday streams to be a Friday night stream. Because Friday night and Saturday night, when you think about like your kind of like standard normie scheduling, is like a lot easier for people to just like do, right? And so maybe I'm kind of leaning towards that if I'm gonna make a shift here. I don't know with certainty that I will make a shift here, but it's just for the past month I've been wondering about this. I can, like, I'm not blind to numbers here. I could see viewer counts. I could see average viewership over the course of certain streams and stuff. It's like it's not necessarily like god awful, but it's just like I feel like it could be better. Also, I wonder, you know, if with Rez shifting to like a more day-oriented work schedule, I wonder if it might be a little bit more convenient if I was like, if I was more convenient in that sense, right? Because I could help with Together Tuesdays or stuff, which, as far as I understand, our Together Tuesday time is just fine as it stands. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm talking in circles again. These are just some thoughts I have. I'm not making any commitments one way or the other. But I guess for people watching on YouTube, this probably doesn't even affect you. You probably don't care. But hey, I guess if you're watching this on YouTube, and then like you notice like a change in thumbnails in a few like Zelda videos after this, that's probably me making that change, right? But that's yet to be decided. Here, I should probably put the climbing gear on. Where's my climbing gear? Oh, here it is. I don't know. It's hard to gauge audience patterns. And by hard, I mean fucking impossible. Like, I've been streaming for like almost 2.5 years now, And I don't think I've ever been able to figure any meaningful pattern of behavior in like people on Twitch. like maybe particular individuals, but not. But even then, like there could be random inconsistencies, and that's part of life. You know, I'm not trying to like find fault with anyone here. Like I'm not like saying like, oh, this is the audience's fault. It's like it's never because it's never the fucking audience's fault. That's never true. Like the healthy mindset to have, or at least a healthier mindset to have with as a content creator is try to think more about like, wow, I just like fell instead of actually going. We'll grab this restroom and then head back up. In my view, like as the content creator, you should be thinking more about what you could improve. And so that's kind of what I'm thinking about. It's just like, what are things I could do to improve? You know, so I've been like thinking a lot more about like how to just get myself to like go on rants and stuff on stream, particularly during these Breath of the Wild streams, because so much of the stream is just like I'm running around like in the mountains or in the wilderness. Sound? Sometimes at the speed of sound. But like generally, I'm just like running around and exploring. Not necessarily doing anything that's like super intensive. It's kind of just like I'm here and I'm doing stuff. And there's a guardian over there. I'm gonna mark that. And then fuck, what was I just trying to say? I kind of spaced out. I'm sorry. Let me take some parts from this deactivated Guardian. It's not deactivated, it just has no legs. Hold on. Maybe with the Barbarian set, I can kill it before it does anything. Oh yeah, okay. It didn't have a whole lot of health to begin with. Okay, we're fine. We're good. I'm not gonna go fight the walker though, fuck that. Oh, but yeah, so it's like, but like these streams like tend to have a lot of these moments where like there's not a ton happening. Like I'm doing stuff, but it isn't necessarily like super engaging. So it's like these are to me opportunities to like talk about stuff. And so I've been trying to like get myself to be a little bit better about talking about things and stuff, just creating commentary, which I very much have struggled with. Wow, there's a lot of restrooms over here. Because it's like, in my view, it's like commentary is like the content for me to focus on, because anyone can go watch someone play Breath of the Wild. So if I'm expecting, and if I'm like wanting people to watch me play through Zelda, maybe maybe I should like, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe I should improve my commentary, you know? Because commentary is what makes someone more unique, right? Because it's like you get in a little window into like a person's like thoughts and how they think.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other thing, in terms of like making this a little bit more convenient for people to like attend, is like, I also think because, for the very same reason that I should be looking to create commentary in these like kind of lull where not a whole lot is happening in the game, I also think Breath of the Wild streams are great to like be like hangout streams where it's just like maybe some people are hanging out in call with me, or just or I'm talking with Chad about stuff, because it's like we're hanging out, right? And so if the stream time was at a more convenient time for people to, well, hang out, then like I could be talking with people, right? Because I like talking to my friends. I like talking to people in chat. To me, that's been like where the best experiences in streaming are, is like talking to people in chat. So whatever I could do to like facilitate that would be better. And given how like our Saturday streams are exactly the same time, but the chat activity is like kind of night and day in terms of like how active it is versus how inactive it is. Probably it's the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, I know I said like 15 minutes ago I'm talking in circles, and then I continue talking about the same thing. But you know, I guess that's me. I operate in circles.
Just skin depth thing.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna try to shut up about that and move on to something else, because I kind of feel like I talked that subject to death.
Where are we going now?
I don't really have a distinct plan, I guess. I'm kind of thinking maybe just kind of generally this way.
What other quests? Gerudo Town quest. Get Thunder Helm.
See, I did the I need to scroll up, not down. Okay. I got a little confused there. Sorry. Well, there's a Gerudo Canyon thing, but that's from state. So Thunder Helm. Thunder Helm is the only Gerudo Town quest that I directly have. So I feel like there's something I'm missing.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go back to Gerudo Town, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, that's right. Because I got a little distracted. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go do these. Okay, I could go do those. Let's go do what might be an interesting fight.
While we get there, what quests in Gerudo Town have you done since beating the Blight?
Since beating the Blight, basically what I just did. Oh, I made the creamy heart soup, but I don't think that was a proper quest. I think that was just kind of a thing you could do.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. So there's things like the watermelon quest.
Oh, I didn't do the watermelon quest.
To the little girl.
Yeah. Okay. I could go do that.
That was like the most involved one, really. So I might be.
Well, that one's most. It's. I mean, I guess it's the most involved, but it's not exactly like difficult. It's more of like figuring out what you're supposed to even look for in the first place. But once you know, it's like, oh, okay, that's easy.
You know how to start it, though, right?
Yeah, I think you have to like talk to like a woman eating the watermelon, right?
Well, you have to talk to the little kid first.
Well, I think I've already talked to her.
I don't remember which.
Like, I think that would have been like last week or something, or maybe the week before.
Yeah, I think I have to talk
Wait, did
to
I
the kid
just?
first.
I walked the wrong direction. I'm sorry.
I do think you have to talk to the kid first. I'm thinking back.
But I'm saying I think I've already done it.
But you haven't started the quest. So.
Okay.
Like,
Well, I know what kid you're talking about. I've already talked to the kid. So.
Did you talk to her after you did the Blight?
No.
That's what I mean.
I don't know why that would matter.
Because it activates, I believe, after. Because I don't think the watermelon lady's there until.
Well, then wouldn't it be talking to the watermelon lady?
No. So, spoilers for this quest. The little girl's
I'm
trying.
not. It's not a spoiler
I know,
for
but
a quest
in
I've done
case
in normal mode,
somebody's
but I just don't
hearing-
remember the details
In
on.
case somebody else is hearing,
Okay,
I'm just
whatever.
saying
It's a
passively.
side quest. It doesn't really
I'm
matter.
just saying it passively. Anyway.
Okay.
You talk to the little girl because before the blight, before the camel, she's like, I'm growing a secret fruit garden. Don't tell my mom, and like that's her whole thing. And then after the blight, which is why I'm like, have you talked to her since then? Is because she's sad her garden is not growing.
Okay.
She's sad her garden is not growing. And by talking to her, she tells you that the water is full of trash. So you follow the trash, which is the watermelon, to the watermelon lady, and you talk to her. And you bitch at her. So, like, if you go straight to the watermelon lady, I think she kind of just shrugs you off.
And I'm trying to decide, do I want the mobility of the sand boots, or should I go for like more defense or maybe more attack? Oh, I don't know.
I mean, how much ground do you really cover fighting?
Kind of depends.
They're really tough to
That's kind of true. In that case, let me put on these.
I think by wearing the full complete set,
I don't think it does that at tier 1. I think you have to upgrade it. Let's just use this. Aggro those guys, though. That freeze feel kind of short. I wonder if golden enemies can resist those effects longer. It would make sense. What weapon should I use? It's yeah, I'll just use this. No, miss. Dodgy too. Very frustrating actually. Because you regenerate health like an asshole. Probably. That's cold. Yeah, they definitely resist status effects a lot more. Or like they have a much quicker recovery time. There we go. Yeah, golden enemies are insanely tanky. Yeah, I don't know if it's really worth it to fight these. I'm just gonna take a peek. Because just fighting the one fucking golden enemy, I'm like, oh my god, this is absurd, and it's taking a lot of resources. Is it worth the resources it takes? Hello?
Where are you? You're in his blind spot. Oh no, you have the mask on. I'm stupid.
Huh. Strange. I don't know why this one's empty. Nope, someone noticed me. Come in here. See, fighting Black Lizalfos and weaker is pretty easy. Glad those were fire and not bomb arrows. Okay. Like here. Hit them. Oh, that works. Why are these so empty though? That's like what's confusing to me.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a Korok puzzle in here? Huh. Also, this big rock feels like it could be a talus, but it's also inside. I'm a little confused. Okay. Oh. There's something I could grab there. Okay. So... here? Okay.
Boop, 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 boop. Ah.
Okay. I might not stream much longer. We're 4.5 hours in. And so maybe what I do is I go do the watermelon quest and then kind of
See
call
if
it.
that's the end of the Thunder.
Yeah, especially if that is the end of the Thunder Helm thing, then it'll be like, oh, I've done the Thunder Helm thing, you know? Huzzah. Because maybe because I've already done some quests for the Gerudo, like, I'm kind of already most of the way there.
Yeah, you've done the fucking, like...
Did I collect the parts from the office? Here's its bow. Okay. Sorry, you were saying? You're saying like I've done you kind of trailed up.
I apparently fucking Windows shut down my fucking brain. I don't remember what I was saying, and I don't remember saying that.
Alright.
Oh god. At least I don't have a fucking squishmallow. Jesus.
That was very much a move. Yeah. Okay. Well, I know, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do the watermelon quest.
What did I say before I shut down?
You were saying like you've done and like kind of just stopped. Like we were talking about quests I've done.
Wow. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, and there's a watermelon. Watermelon. Hydromelon.
Post Malone.
Post Malone. Hydromelon. What about Pyromelon? Anyways, here she is.
Huh?
Her name is Caliban. What's with you? How am I supposed to enjoy eating with you staring at me? Buzz off! Proceeds to just grab another watermelon. I love how they just kind of materialize.
You can follow that one.
Yeah. Well, I kind of did the reverse. I followed these to get here. But I think because it's nighttime, the little girl isn't there, so I should probably just go to like the hotel. Get a special massage.
Well, she's there all the time.
Because I started there. I know for a fact she's not there because I was just there. The Divine Beast has stopped its rampage, so I'm hoping business will pick up again. It's all thanks to Lady Urbosa, isn't it? No matter speaking. Anyways, let's do the spa plan. Let's wake up in the morning. Hopefully the kid's there in the morning. Whoa, I've never seen Hylian Vi with so many scars. You must be a warrior. Yeah. What? Am I wrong? I'm a warrior. Savota. You look like the very image of relaxation. Please be careful on your journey. The desert is dangerous. Okay. So is she here at the break of morning? Probably not, right?
The kids wake up an hour later than the other adults.
That's not reality. But okay. Well, there's a kid. There's two kids running around. Got the speed on sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Or something. Gotta wait for the goddamn kids to get to their places. Like, this one's finally decided to go to its place, but what about the others? I don't know. I don't even know if the kid I'm waiting for is one of these. Yeah, I'll go ahead and check. Nope. Maybe I should have done noon.
Oh wait, follow the knot.
I already talked to her. I'm waiting for the child.
Follow the melon falls down.
It falls down over here. Like, you know this. That's the whole thing. Like it goes this way, right? And then it goes over here. Yeah, we're just waiting.
There she is.
We're literally just waiting for the kid. That's all we're doing. Ah, bye from out of town. Savota. I wanted to plant an orchard, so I picked up trash, I pulled the weeds, I tilled the ground. I did all the stuff you're supposed to do to make the soil happy. But, the trash. All this trash keeps getting washed down in the water, though. Or water trout. And now I can't use the water there anymore. And if I can't use the water anymore, my orchard is doomed. Okay, first of all, kid, you're fucking stupid. It's watermelon rinds. Those are biodegradable. That is food for your plants. You're stupid. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Since you're gonna be a crybaby about this, I'll go ahead and talk to you for a second. Fine.
So rude.
Well, the kid's a little dumb. Am I wrong? Why are you booing me? I'm right. God, fucking the way the light reflects. Oh my god, it's so bright here. What's with you? How can I enjoy my snack without you staring at me, huh? Well, actually, there's a kid. What? Garbage? Small Vi's having trouble? Oh, sure, you spring this on me out of nowhere and expect me to change my lifestyle. Well, no, I do what I want. Oh, don't look at me like that. Fine, I get it. But I need something from you in return. Altruism is for suckers. Dude, is this the Ayn Rand of the Gerudo? Literally shit-talking altruism? What a bitch. Just once, I'd like to eat a wild berry. You bring me a wild berry and I can hold off eating so many melons. Got it. Wild berries grow in the snow areas of the Gerudo Highlands. It's a dangerous region, so the fruit is kind of a rare and hardly ever shows up on the market. Ah, now that I think on it, there's barely a point if you only bring me one. Let's see. You'll need at least 10. Proceeds to grab another melon. I haven't been thinking about trash at all. Who can think while in the melon trance? I just can't believe the rinds I'm tossing are such a problem. It's all organic material, right? Exactly! Like, she's a bitch, don't get me wrong. But she's right! It's organic material, why? Like, the kid should just integrate it into the soil. Well, anyway, I feel bad about the little Vi, but I'm going to need at least 10 wild berries if you want me to stop. Berry delivery! Huh? Really? Why did it go to black? Why is it obscuring
She
this?
put the berry inside of her.
She put the berries in her pussy. Sweetness! So that's a wild berry. It's delicious, and no rind to toss. What a magical fruit. If I have these, I might just give up on other fruit entirely. But now I feel bad for the little Vi. Now that my craving has been satisfied, I realize how horribly selfish I've been. Shame on me. I'm going to help clean up the trash. I've really caused a lot of trouble, but now I'm going to make it right. Sarkso. Okay. Well, I've done the thing. So I guess let's go tell the kid that, like, it should be fine now. Hey, you! Listen to this! Some other vine I've never met before helped me clean up the trash. And now the water trough is completely back to normal. You told her about the trash, didn't you? Sarkso! Oh, I also got a hydromelon from the lady who cleaned it up. I'll share. It's a Sarkso for caring about me. Hydromelon. Oh yeah, the lady who helped clean me gave me some wild berries. So now my field is going to be a wild berry patch. You can come eat the berries anytime you like. It'll be great. Okay. So I've done that.
Check the log.
The Thunder Helm.
Let me
Solve,
check.
solve all the town's problems. Spell at. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other things could be left around here. I'm not sure. Unless there's like a palace guard that has like a
What is
quest.
it called?
Thunder Helm. Just the Thunder Helm. So just look up like Thunder Helm quest.
You did.
I don't know why I took such a weird route to get to the
You
barracks.
found Barda?
Oh yeah, she was in the
You did
in the Yiga hideout.
You did the secret club.
See, I'm gonna tell the captain here, I guess, about that. What? Barda didn't come back again?
You did find Barda.
I did. She was in the Yiga hideout. I'm afraid this time she went to investigate Leviathan bones in the oh. Alright, she went to a different area, that's why. Leviathan bones in the southwest. I tried to stop her. But obviously it didn't work because she's not here. Well, yeah. But everyone knows that area is the domain of the Laduga, so who would figure she'd even go close to there? Yeah, nobody would dare. Not only that, but it's an extremely hot zone, so we wouldn't last long there in our gear. You idiots! That scatterbrain wouldn't even realize she was walking into danger. I mean, you know that, right? Why, it was just the other day she ran off and got captured by the Yiga. I guess Barta will be Barta. And you all aren't going to change. But still, why does she have to go and get in trouble like this all the time?
So this is actually the last thing.
Okay.
So.
Alright, well, I'll go here then. It's like, oh, step over here conversation. Dip. Could you imagine just like this Hylian Vi just kind of walks up, listens to your conversation, and then they turn blue and materialize into like some other like ethereal substance and disappear? Could you imagine?
I don't think it'd be like it is,
But it do. Right, so is she at the fountain or is she? Oh, there's fairies at the fountain. Who'd have thunk that there'd be fairies at the fairy fountain? Okay, let's see if I can get these fairies. Because while I don't have Mifa's Grace, it'd be nice to have fairies for when I like need a quick revive, you know?
You know, Mifa saves you from falling in a stupid way, and then you hit another ledge and you have a fucking fairy. Because you're stupid.
Yeah. Something like that.
I don't think it'd be like it is, but it.
But I do. Can this fairy
Wow, that bird is really far away.
Yeah, basically. This fairy is refusing to come down. I'm trying to be very delicate here.
I would say come back.
Okay. My god, it's flying higher just to spite me. This one's also flying high. Okay. Alright, got that one. It's like so much higher. I don't know why. Why? got one. It's just this last one. Oh my god, stop flying so fucking high. I said stop flying so fucking high. You absolute cunt.
I said that. Sorry.
This one is being a bitch. What if I just...
I don't think that would work.
I don't think so either. It'd be kind of funny if it did, but then I would suddenly have some questions for Eiji Aonuma. This one is being such an ass. The fuck is wrong with you? Maybe I will shoot you, I don't know. What's stopping me? God. Hylia herself will manifest. Which is weird, because like she kind of gave up her divine form in Skyward Sword, but you know. Oh my god, you actually can shoot them. Well, I scared it away. But now we know it's a thing we can technically do.
What noise did it make?
It didn't really make a noise. Just the arrow just kind of bounced off. Anyways, here I'm curious. While I'm here.
Hello.
Hello, Marie Antoinette. So I could upgrade these if I so desire, but I'm more interested in, like, for example, this, which just requires a Lionel horn. So I will go ahead and do that. Because the sooner the Barbarian set gets upgraded, the better. I do need to fight more Lionels, though. Maybe next stream I spend some time just fighting some Lionels.
Sure.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Alright, so I bought these today, and it just requires Ancient Screws and Springs. Alright, yeah, we could upgrade these. I wonder how much we could upgrade them. Because it is the tankiest set in the game. Because it matches the Soldier set, but also provides Guardian resistance. And I think the set bonus is also like a synergy with the Guardian weapons, right? I'm pretty sure it does. So that would mean it's basically the armor you put on when you're gonna fight Guardians. Like is the idea, right? But also just having more tanky armor, that's good too.
Love.
Love, okay. I need ancient gears. Okay. Ancient gears are comparatively difficult to come across. Okay. I don't really need to upgrade anything else here. Okay. Alright, Barza. Where the fuck are you?
Hello.
Is that her? Yup. Are you a fairy? Are you a fairy? Are you an angel?
Yes.
Are you here to guide my passage? Everything's going hazy. This might be the end. Snap out of it. Accidentally uses Urbosa's fury. Like, oops. If only I'd eaten a hearty durian one last time. A hearty durian, a hearty durian. Well,
Guess what?
yeah. Well, I have some hearty durians. Spirits of the guardians? Spirits of the goddess. Before you take me from this world, if I could just taste fruit. Just one last bite of a hearty durian. Take this! Fucking throws it at her. Like, take this! Are you okay? Was that too involved? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not scared, I'm shook.
Okay.
I'm too tired.
Okay. I've returned from the brink of death thanks to you. Zarksa. Huh. Is that you I spoke to before? So you're actually a Vo? Nah, man, I just got my titty out.
So actually, what are you gonna do about it? Suck my dick about it?
Whoa. Okay. Okay, babe. But don't worry, your secret is safe with me. I owe you my life after all. Anyway, I'm totally exhausted. Maybe I'll just rest a little while longer, then head home. Your boss was mad. Huh? So they knew I snuck off. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. Yep, looks like I better go on ahead. See you later, and Savok.
Savok you.
Though, she's actually correct, though. She should rest. It's, like, during the day here, like, if you're in the desert or whatever, and, like, you're exhausted, she should just sit right here in the shade the whole day, wait for sun to go down, and then, and by sit here, I mean, like, literally sit here and don't use energy, because that will burn calories, and can dehydrate you as well. So just wait till it's evening, then go, right? That's a survival tip in the desert. Anyways, I could teleport. So I'm gonna do that instead.
Yay. Did you read Reggie's Bible?
Bible? I read her diary, yes. And I went on the whole rant about how the Gerudo lore doesn't make sense anymore because of the whole, like,
You read it after you fought the camel, right?
Yes. But, like, I went on a rant about, like, how, like, when you compare the lore about the Gerudo in Ocarina of Time compared to Breath of the Wild, it kind of doesn't make sense how Riju is, like, over 100 years old. So, yeah. Anyways, so I guess I go to the barracks. And you sure that was the last time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did I see a fucking lizard? Pretty sure I saw a lizard here.
No.
There was one previously. But oh well.
Never mind.
Okay. Oh, what a courageous Vi! I've heard from Barta. She said you found her. I told her you were as dependable as a champion. If you were a Gerudo Vi, I'd want you in my troop. Anyway, close one, huh? Looks like I got out with it. Looks like I got out of this without getting chewed out by our troop leader. You must be worn out, right? Here, take this as thanks. Buy yourself something nice at the market. A silver rupee. Great. Okay, so is that everything then? So if I go talk to Riju... I have heard of your recent actions. You have returned smiles to the faces of my people. On behalf of all Gerudo, I must offer you my heartfelt thanks. Zarkso. You are, from this moment on, a true friend of the Gerudo.
Wow.
And if I can help a true friend in need, we will gladly lend you this sacred treasure. I got the Thunder Helm! Yay! A precious heirloom passed down from among the Gerudo. It deflects lightning strikes and is traditionally worn only by the Gerudo chief. I know that you, more than any other, will be able to use this Thunder Helm to its fullest potential. I believe you can unlock the power of Urbosa that lies within. Yay! You want to see something funny?
Fully pulls out his dick.
Hold on. I'm gonna put it on. You want to see what happens? Oh, nothing apparently.
Yeah, it's their fucking thing.
Wait, can I actually just wear this around Wintertown?
Yeah. I think you can also wear the sand boots. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
I don't think it's the case for the sand boots.
She's jealous.
They're jealous. Wait, so this doubles as the Vi outfit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna kick me out, and I was gonna make a joke about how it's funny that like I put on their helmet and they instantly kick me out. But okay.
I think you can also wear the sand boots. I'm not sure. And
I don't think so. I think if you wear the sand boots, they kick you out. No?
they're neutral pursuit.
Okay. So you can come. Okay. So then the next question is, can you wear the sand boots and the Thunder Helm?
I think so. They count. I think. I want to remember also Majora's Mask, but I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I can find out real quick. I instantly get kicked out. Sound the alarm! A foe has been detected! Capture him at once! But Majora's a woman, don't you know?
Majora's chicken.
What's Majora's a chicken? This chicken is Majora. Alright. Anyways, so this woman just kicked me out, right? Like, she literally just kicked me out for being a though. Anyways, I'm gonna go back in.
You're silly.
Alright,
We conquered Gerudo.
we didn't conquer it, we helped them. We liberate. The official term is liberate.
Yeah.
But yeah, we did a lot of things here, so... I guess maybe I'll be done with the Gerudo Desert for now. So next week I'll move on to a new region. Maybe I'll go to Lake Hylia, maybe I'll go somewhere else, I don't know. You okay, love? Babe? Babe? You good? Anyways, point is, we did a lot of... We helped the Gerudo out, and that's cool. So, I'm gonna go ahead and save. And I think we'll go ahead and end off our stream here. So thanks to everyone who came by and said hi and hung out for a little bit. Come by Tuesday, or it's Together Tuesday. We'll be doing more Deep Rock Galactic with ResDog. And for the time being, we'll still be doing. Well, actually, we finished Pikmin, so we'll have to come up with a game. My wife and I will be talking about what game we'll do this upcoming Saturday. I will make a post about that on Twitter and in our Discord before I do that, so check those, follow me on Twitter to get updates for stuff like that. And yeah, and then more Master Sword Sundays in the future. And if I change the time or the day that I do these streams, I will also make a post on Twitter and the Discord about that. But that's for me to think about, right? So I'm not gonna commit to any changes right now, but maybe that could happen, right? So we'll see. In the meantime, I'm just gonna go ahead and end off the stream. I love you guys, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever. I hope the best for each and every one of you. Goodbye. Bye.